You're watching the Citizen Science Podcast, the one and only twin solar system podcast featuring Samuel Hofman, along with his team of experts as they discuss the very latest information about our binary twin solar system. Welcome to the show.
Okay, so welcome everybody to the Citizen Science Podcast. And as always, you know, I'm happy you are here. And I'm one of your hosts, Rebecca Benningfield. And let's go ahead and turn the music back up. And happy you all are here. And give me one moment and let's go ahead and include our co-hosts today. So we have Samuel Hofman. Hi, Sam. How you doing?
I'm fine. Hello, everybody.
Good deal. Good to see you, as always. And
yeah, right as we went to break, or right as we prepared, and you put us backstage again, I choked on pop. I took a sip and about drowned myself.
No. Well, I'm glad you made it okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my voice to come back. Go ahead.
You're still here with us, then. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Nice to be here and have everybody with us. I don't know who's here yet, but nice to say hi to y'all.
I thought it was kind of interesting timing that, right as you put us in the backstage, I end up drowning myself here.
And you know what? I expected Gillian here, and I'm not sure if I sent her a link or not. If I didn't, Gillian, I'm super sorry. But I just sent it just now, just in case. I know she has two accounts, and I'm not sure.
Rocketman wanted it too. I shared the one you sent me. I don't know if that should have worked.
Sorry, guys. For sure. It's on its way, Rocketman. My bad. Wow. Okay, that has never happened before. But let me send this real quick, and then we will continue to the comment section. And I see Gillian made it. Hi, Gillian Watson.
Hello, JD. Gillian, Experimental Elemental. Carol.
Yes. That helps. Jesus.
We are starting with generous donation. Thank you, Karen. Very nice of you.
Let me get over here and see what's going on, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, really, Karen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That is very,
Karen.
very helpful. Definitely is. Thank you. And let me scroll up to the top of our comments and see who checked in first. I'm curious to see. It's usually like a race. I don't know. But today we have Experimental Elemental. Good to see you too. Good to see you. It was early this morning she checked in. So way to go. Cool. And then not long after her, it was T. Racy. They're usually always neck and neck, I've noticed. So hello, T. Racy.
Hi, T. Racy.
Good to have you. Andrea is here. She's ready and waiting. So that is awesome because we're ready to talk. And Michelle, our friend Michelle in Indiana, here she is. Good to have you here. And there is Karen again. And thank you again, Karen, really. That means a lot. And there's Katie Jo in New Jersey. Hey, guys, she says.
Hi, Katie.
I made a comparison with one of her pictures today, so you'll get to see that shortly, and it's super cool. So
we'll check that out.
And then Sabrina, she's ready to chat. So hi, girl, happy to see you here. And our friend Brandon is here. Look at that, Brandon is here. He's always here, though. I always know when I start the show.
Hello, Brandon.
Right. And there's Carol Ann. Happy Tuesday, y'all. So
hello, Carol.
Hi, Carol Ann. Let's see. She stayed up late last night, as is Jesus. I played some of Sam's old videos and interviews as they were a live video over on TikTok, like 5 hours. It just ran constantly, Sam. And she stayed up in the comments, and Jesus did too, keeping the chat going and answering questions and pointing them to our Facebook groups and things like that. So she, as always, our head cheerleader. So
you're playing all the greatest hits. I think it was a great thing for TikTok because I feel they're not very familiar with those videos, and I think they're super important as a teaching tool for new people.
Yeah. Right. It's super easy opportunity, just to put your information out there. So take advantage of it,
Yeah.
Let's see who else. Where did
Facebook user is saying, "Am I invisible over here?" No, we see you. You just don't do your
see.
name.
I'm scrolling down here. I see Jackie is here. There's Jackie. Hi there. And Kathy is here. Good to see you,
Hi,
Kathy.
Jackie.
And here's a Facebook user who shared a video. Cool. All right. Hope I get it. I'm guessing he means today YouTube channel or Facebook or maybe Gmail. We'll find it. Let's see. And we'll come back to that question in a minute from that user. Here's Audrey in South Africa. What time is it, Audrey? Is it middle of the night? Maybe, probably so. Usually 3 a.m.? We'll see. Let's see. Okay. Or it's the afternoon. One or the other. And Amy. Hi, Amy. Good to see you here. Cool. And Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer from California. Awesome.
Jennifer, nice to see you here.
And here's a hey guys from our Facebook user. Hey there.
Facebook user, hi.
Let's go. Oh, good. Our friend JD is here. He's out running around town listening to us. So that's perfect. Hi there. We have to have you back on the show as soon as you can. So let me know. And
lots of comments already.
Fellow Okie, Tracy. We're not far apart. We're only an hour apart from each other. Not far. So
hi, Tracy.
She's my one of my right-hand people at the Facebook group. Goes back a long time from the very start, from when we had 5,000 members or less even. So it's pretty cool. So happy you're here, Tracy. Oh, good. Our friend Nicole is here.
Hi, Nicole.
I just want to brag about Nicole for a minute. She's now helping me tremendously with content. So creating the slides that we watch, the slideshows, and we've come up with a system and it's working well.
Cool.
And she's also a natural. She really is.
It
comes easy to her. She makes it look like it did, so I'm impressed. So I'm appreciating her help already, and we're only getting started. So I'm happy we have, teamed up like we have, because I need the help. And she's highly intelligent and easy to work with and couldn't be a better fit. So
yeah.
Yes, for real. Because just the other day or a week or two, I was kind of concerned about having too much to keep up with. So
I noticed last two times we've done the show that you spent more time doing stuff over here than I was like, gosh, it just hit me. I was like, gosh, she's doing so much at the same time.
It's a lot. So I can
It's good to have somebody pitch in and help. So thank you, Nicole. That's very nice of you.
Right. She has a lot to contribute. I'm learning. She really does to our cause. So.
And also I think she is a true sky watcher. She posts her own stuff, and it's really great stuff.
Right. Hey, there's Master J, aka J-Man G. Good to have you here, Master J. And here's another mysterious Facebook user. Hello there. Good to have you. And this must have been earlier, but hello again. Oh, it was earlier. Wow, we're just now getting to the current ones. Okay, I'm going to see if I can pronounce his name correctly. This is our friend in Africa, and I believe it's Ala Wally. And Gillian suggested we just call him Wally for short. I don't know what he thinks about that, but anyway,
that'd be a lot easier to remember. Wally.
Wally, you okay with Wally? But yeah, I might.
Olu Wally, it's a cool name.
It's pretty. It's a really pretty name. Yes, and he has a group. It's Nibiru Watch Africa, and he is dedicated his group to also sharing Sam's information and carrying this to a part of the world where we really didn't have much contact with before. So he's playing a super important part.
And it is growing very quickly. Quickly.
It is. So I'm happy that he decided to do that. So good to see you here, Ala Wally. Okay, where were we? Am I invisible here? I just now found you, so no, you can't be invisible. So we're glad to see you. It's Robert. It's my friend Robert in New York. Hey, Robert.
Hi, Robert.
He's the guy that gets the green asteroid to the right of our sun all the time. I mean, he has the asteroid on demand pretty much because he's filmed it like 5 times, guys. The green. Oh, I was I think I have some of your videos set aside, ready to go. Let me look and see. I've been working on it actually. So, but good to see you, Robert. Let me see. Oh, Blue Girl is here. Hey, Blue Girl. I'm not familiar with your name, so if it's your first time, welcome. Welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Welcome, any new members.
Yep. And Anna T.
Yeah, we like blue people.
I'm happy with blue.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about the eclipse here in just a minute. I see a few people have asked about that. I think we may have hit the. Oh no, here's Lorraine. Lorraine is here. Hi, girl. Good to see you.
Hi, Lorraine.
And Stephanie Marshall.
Stephanie.
I always know you're going to be here, Stephanie. Is this Egg? It's Egg. Okay, she's on Facebook this time. Okay, well, good deal. She is there in New York. Perfect.
Wow.
Always
a
like
lot of comments just getting longer and longer.
Awesome. Here's Terry.
A lot of new. I see a few. We have a few. We have another new one.
It's Sammy, aka Terry.
Terry,
so
hello,
good to see you, Sammy Terry. Perfect. And Jillian, she's here and there. She's with us in there too. Okay, good to see Jillian. And this is.
I wonder, maybe she's trying to let you know she's backstage, ready to come back. I don't know. I just figured I'd mention
maybe. Good idea, Sam. I just now found you, Jillian. Sorry. Okay.
That's okay. That's what I was trying to tell you, but I kept using out my laptop because I was busy trying to get the pictures for you. And then I realized the time and I thought, oh my God.
I know. I figured I forgot to get you your link, I think, too. That didn't help. So, and I think this is our friend Christoper Kuchuris. And he will be joining us here a little later this evening. He has a family get together, so no rush. Just whenever you want to hop on, you're welcome. You know that. So perfect. Let's see. Here is another Facebook user, and just for everybody to know that if you do want to reveal your name and it keeps saying Facebook user and you want it to show your name, you go to that website. StreamYard.com/Facebook, and it's a one-time approval for you to reveal your identity with StreamYard, and then your name should show up.
Because it's better for the laptop.
Let's see. I don't think I covered Melanie. I see Melanie here, and I don't think you said yes. I'm new here. My friend Lisa. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I added you to the group this morning, if it's the person I'm thinking of. So, well, cool. I'm glad you are joining us because, yeah, she's brand new. I remember you telling me that Lisa referred you. And I'm drawing a blank on what's Lisa's last name. I'm just drawing a blank. When you hear her name, you'll know who I'm talking about.
I know. I'm pretty sure I know Lisa, but I can't. It's not coming to me.
But right, we'll get there.
If you're here, Melanie, and you're already catching stuff without knowing, you're already basically one of us, because that's how we all started. We were taking pictures of random sky stuff we did not quite understand, but knew was odd and didn't belong. So, you're glad you're on board. Glad you're here.
Right. Perfect. I'm looking forward to getting to know you better. So, cool. Yeah. And here is another Facebook user, Miss Rebecca Benningfield, Mr. Samuel Hofman, and Jesus.
Nice to have you.
Good to have you. Yes. And here's Iceman. Good to have you, Iceman. Long time watcher.
How you doing?
Awesome. I'm not familiar with your name, but from now on I'll never forget it. So good to have you and meet you. Let's see. Who is this? Call me Wally, he says. Oh, perfect.
Okay, great.
He says he's happy to be here. So you hear that, Julian? We can
Does
call
he like the idea of Wally?
Wally, yes. Okay. That's going to make a huge difference. Okay, so good deal. Let's see. Got crazy weather in Scottsdale, Phoenix the last few days. That does not surprise
Yeah, Colorado has had a whole new snowstorm scenario, and it started a couple of days ago, and it's been snowing ever since. Even today, and of course that sparked all the storms that went all the way across the Midwest as well, from Kansas all the way to Kentucky to Indiana and Ohio, and they had really bad weather this week for a lot of folks, and I'm in awe and shock that it didn't make the national news because it was so disastrous. And folks out there, if your car got damaged, I'm really sorry. I mean, you have absolutely my condolences on what people are going to have to be shelling out for new windshields and back windows, and let alone hail damage in the dents. Not even counting the dents, just the windows that were being replaced around the country. Really freaky weather, and it's going to continue.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason to see it stopping or changing.
It's going to slow down. It's going to be somewhat of a nice week for everybody for the next couple of days, but then we're going to kick right back up into a new cutoff low scenario come midweek. So, we'll talk about the upcoming eclipse as well.
Right.
Weather's going to be goofing up. It's going to be we're going to be supposedly heading to the La Nina part of our weather experience any day now. We're going to move from it's the ocean surface temperature off the west coast of South America is already starting to cool, so we're heading already into an El Nino a La Nina summer. So this should be really interesting. It's going to kick up way more hurricanes than normal. There's a direct banding when it switches from one to the other. Then it supposedly the number of hurricanes in the Gulf actually go way up. So
I'm not sure what the difference is there, the Nino or La Nina.
El Nino is a heating temperature off the west coast, the northwest coast of South America in the ocean. And that ocean temperature goes all the way out into the mid-ocean, mid-Pacific Ocean. And that all heats up and it changes the trade winds and the jet streams and everything, and it affects where the jet stream crosses in the United States due to that temperature moisture bulge. And that's also what's been part of what's been going on with what we've been calling the Pineapple Express, and all of that moisture band that comes straight off the Pacific out of Japan, drops below the Hawaii, and then pumps all that moisture into Mexico, and then the Gulf of Mexico, and then the east coast of the United States. So now that's going to be changing, and then of course the trade winds will die down, and then they're going to change direction and go back to hopefully normal. But and then in a La Nina, which is of course you know what that means better than I do, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's going to be the cooling down of that area. It'll drop several degrees ocean temperature, and that affects and changes our weather.
I'm going to finish up the roll call real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry for throwing weather in the middle of it.
Fine. You're absolutely not. No, I got more to cover on the weather here.
Okay.
A little bit later. We got more to show.
I took 2 pages of notes this morning, and I made full pages, not just the short pages. So I was doing my homework this morning.
Let's go ahead and bring Rocket Man on. We'll finish up the guest, and then we'll get an update from Rocket Man, and then we'll get to the weather. So, not that I have a schedule, but we'll keep it organized somewhat. But let's get
You're
Rocket
running
Man.
your show.
So. You have to wait. Hi, Rocket Man.
Hey,
good to have you with us.
Hi, can you hear me?
I sure can.
Hey, Rocket Man.
Hey, how's it
Hi,
going?
Rocket Man.
Good to have you. Let me finish going through our guest here. I believe I got Whitetail. I didn't get to mention your name, but good to see you.
Whitetail.
She's such a sweet lady.
Hi, Whitetail.
And then this person, Facebook user, we watch the skies 24/7, and they're interested in hearing about that eclipse. You and a few others have mentioned that, so cool.
Oh, that's Robert Jenkins. He's called Robert Jenkins.
Okay, Robert. Cool. All right. And Gators Sky Exploration. I saw earlier he said, "Call me Randy." So hi, Randy. Good to see you here.
And he says Gator and Randy are both his legal names, so I'm like, okay, Randy Gators. So
neat.
Hey,
I like it. Yeah, Randy Gator.
Hey Gators. Hey Gator Sky. Gator Sky Exploration is one of my friends.
Oh, cool. You guys go way back. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, neat. Yeah, I mean, I know that name. He's been following me on YouTube for years. So that's pretty. And I sent him a message about inviting him on as coming on as a guest.
Should. Yeah, he's got a great eye. He really knows a lot about what's up there, what's going on.
Yes.
He's really sharp.
Let me know.
Lana Davis is now here. Hi, Lana.
Hello, Lana.
Master.
Hi, Lana.
Master. Let me find Lana. And yes, that's it. Lisa Faye Pranger, guys.
Lisa, okay, so Lisa, my friend from my neck of the woods in New Mexico.
That's right. Yeah. That's the Lisa. And here's Kay Grant. I wrote a post on one of your short videos. Did you get the post? No, Grant, where did you write this? I guess it was on YouTube, right? I hadn't seen it. So I'll look for it, though. It shouldn't be hard to find. Let me write your name down so I don't forget.
I think you need about 3 telephones to get onto all the sites so that you can just have them re-roll.
But yeah, I will check for you. I'll look for it. I'll find you, okay?
What does she mean by WOS? Does anybody know? Info on WOS? No? Nobody? Okay, so I guess we'll have to see the comment.
Well, we're going to learn something new, Jesus, it looks like.
Yeah.
Right. Now you got me curious. I know. We'll figure it out.
Audrey sent me something earlier about a post of how is the something going to be from the west and not the east and not the west, and I can't remember all the stuff now because I had a lot to do today. But a lot of people are really freaked out about the coming up eclipse, and they think that Nibiru is going to grab us by our pole and throw us down and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I saw that one today.
Yeah,
where we're going to do a pole shift and Brazil will be the new North Pole. No, guys.
Yes.
Generically, we have to weigh in. We talked about this pre-show and everything. Take most of that stuff and drop it back in the waste basket, and there shouldn't be any majority of any occurrence from a standard lunar eclipse. So don't jump into the gossip pile. They are warning people, and they're putting out a lot of weird warnings. And we were reading a list of that part of the show as well. Yeah. On the offhand chance that something does happen, follow this list and have your supplies. But then, you're supposed to be prepared for that for every day of the week, pretty much right about now anyway. We don't know what's coming. Iceman is talking about the 180-day cycle as well here. It is up and active, and we're already seeing events that are catastrophic and Armageddon-like. So be ready for excruciatingly weird weather. For example, last week in Sicily, Tuscany, and Rome even, the city streets of Rome were even flooding, and they had unbelievable heavy winds of hurricane strength force. And I mean, we're talking sideways white blue winds where you can't even see across the street. They had some really nasty, horrible storms go through. And of course, it did not make the world news. And so be prepared for all of this stuff to happen out of the blue. And as far as this eclipse goes, I don't think we're going to run into half of what these people are screaming about. And don't jump into the hype and don't let it bother you. And you're better prepared.
I agree with Sammy. Sorry to interject there, Sam. The fear porn is off the charts. Absolutely. Don't be careful with the fear, guys. We're about awareness here. We're not about fear. I was talking about that last night on the live TikTok, Rebecca. it's not about fear, but also just knowing that be aware of your surroundings at all times. It's really that basic, and knowing that yes, bad things could happen, but just be aware. That's it, guys. Don't panic, don't freak out. Continue living your lives. Don't go running up your credit cards and all that stuff, and quitting your jobs
there's
and all
a new
that.
Zeta movie out that and I don't want to down them, but we have watched a lot of Zeta over the years, and absolutely none of it, including them giving out numerous dates, and none of that has ever come even remotely close to true. And so, I'm not trying to down them, but they have predominantly over the years put people through the scare grinder, and I wish they would just sort of stop. So,
I mean, don't you get the Y2K vibe? I definitely.
Yeah.
I have a feeling you're going to wake up the next day and it'll be absolutely nothing happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that thing like something's going to knock out everything, and we're going to have all like how many days of darkness did one of them say? 5 days of darkness.
And that, of course, comes from the Bible.
I thought it was 3 days.
3 days.
It is
what supposedly it says on the Bible, so that's the one. That's the common one I hear.
Well, if we had 3 days of darkness, what it would be the earth would be stalled, and one side of the earth would be dark, and the other side would be illuminated, because it's not like the sun's going to be turned off. They reach over and turn the sun switch off for 3 days, because that's not going to happen.
Although there are people who believe that can happen.
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning it. It's you have to think science realities here, not escalation of gossip. So
what about Gator's question here about a pole shift? Because that's
we've talked about this in the past many times. The entire pole shift has only occurred 14 to 15 times in about 6. Now, speaking of which, in about 6 billion years, I saw a scientific report where somebody said that the Earth was only 4.8 billion years old, and seemingly nobody can even get that together in one number. Some people say 8 billion, some people say 6 billion, some people say 4.8 billion. So, pity is that science isn't standard, and a lot of people say a lot of things, and that doesn't make it true. But unfortunately, in the day of the internet, a lot of that stuff can get smeared out of reality. Yeah, including me. I take bad information in every once in a while too. So pole shift I don't believe in. I think we are already tipped, and I think God reminds me, I watched the moon last night out of my north window again, and I'm watching it in this morning right before dawn in the northwest sky, and I just went, wow, that's completely not normal. So, we're already tipped, and there's a lot of earth pushing going on every time that Nibiru comes in, and it does that every day. I think we're being shoved back and forth and wobbling a lot, and that it's directly related to our magnetosphere weird stuff that's going on. So take that into account, but don't think it's going to be majorly catastrophic. But then, who knows? But don't panic, and don't jump onto the gossip train.
So we don't believe we believe we're tipped. We're clearly tipped, right? Which is the reason why the why our poles are 40 degrees off, because we're tipped because of the second star, guys. We are also seeing our jet stream all wonky, a little lower than it should be. So we are definitely tipped, and I think that's where the pole ideas are coming from, that we're seeing a pole shift, but that's not what's happening, guys. As these planets exit and we have sun separation, we are concerned that as they let us go, we might have some sloshing around, but we don't know what the scenario is as of now. So, and we probably won't know till things happen. So, pole shift, no, but we are concerned that as they move away from us, we might, they might lose their grip on us, as they clearly have. So that will be something to look at, but that's not 7
And
years.
the Zeta movie that I did watch a bunch of it and to listen to the guy, and yeah, his points. Now it wasn't particularly produced by Zeta, but somebody using Zeta information. And he was talking about how, you know, when Nibiru goes by, it's going to yank our continental shelf, and then the core isn't going to be yanked, but the plates on top will. Yeah, there might be some of that. Yeah, then we might see a very devastating transition of continental displacement, but I don't see it as vastly dragging one plate into another, although it is possible. But I wouldn't be that extremist. We could see some definite, an example is what's going on in Iceland right now. And I've been watching the Iceland volcano, and the magma is still pouring out as we speak. It's less than it was the day it erupted here, like 2-3 days ago. And this, of course, is the fourth eruption in recent years. So I'm watching that, and the lava is just about to hit to the sea there, and they put a berm around Grindavik, and so those folks are better off. Although there was a side lava pool that did go over their highway and is endangering their electrical feed that's going to Reykjavik, because the power station.
I heard that it was also their water. It's going over their water pipes or something.
Yeah, that whole access utility feed is heading from the power station up to Reykjavik,
it's
and
the
all
power
that.
station they're concerned for as well.
Well, that's bermed in pretty well. I don't think they have to worry about that, because most of the fissure length that was like 4 kilometers long is now down to the southern fissure areas, which is actually sort of producing some mounds now. They've had some wall displacement where it mounted to a great deal, and then those mounds melted and broke away, and then redumped what they were holding, and that is now running toward the ocean along the side of the man-made berm. And it's like a 20-foot, 30-foot high berm, so they should be just fine. With, you know, perhaps minor loss to the power station utility access.
I want to say to Iceman, Paul Bagley has an interesting channel. He occasionally will touch on some things that are interesting, but his religious side of it just really keeps him from really seeing the big picture, is what I think. You know, that's my opinion. I think that goes for a lot of
Paul guy, Pastor Paul.
Yeah, that's who it is. Pastor Paul.
Are you serious? Okay.
He cracks me up. He's a character. He's a likable character.
And you know, and he has he's got an avenue chasing the religious dollar, and I feel for the man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He does good work. He touches on stuff. He does a lot of homework, but unfortunately, it's in the wrong book, I think. But anyway, and not putting him down. Just there's a better place to look.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have to really define the line with religion and this stuff. Though I do feel there's a lot of stuff in religion that touches on this topic. I think it's been misinterpreted and watered down, greatly as time has done with the Bible, in any religion really. But I think sticking to what we know and sticking to science is better than just to kind of going on faith, so to speak, on something that we really don't know, especially.
Well, many different cultures, many different religions speak about the Nibiru system and everything, because it is a catastrophic event that has been documented for generations in many different cultures. In the Chinese, the Quran, the Kabbalah, Egyptian texts, in Pictish lore, in American Indian lore, in Hopi, and in the Mayan and the Incan, all of them talk about it because it's real. It's an event. It's happening again, by the way, guys. And it, that reminds me of the part where everybody goes, well, this can't possibly be happening. Well, excuse me, but it is. And, we have 14 years going back next month, April 9th. It'll be 14 years. And
the biggest problem, Sam, you were mentioning it last week, is disbelief. You're saying that in order to actually wrap your mind around this, you have to have a level of belief that a lot of people can't really do, because of what we're taught every day, So I think that is once you get past that disbelief where, oh, this is impossible, I think you could actually start to see what things are happening and how they're happening as we speak right now, So forget what you think, guys.
Yeah, and then forget half of what you learned on the internet.
We don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, they
We don't know
messed around
anything.
with time, with years and dates and stuff, the amount of time passage.
We don't know
So,
anything. We don't know anything.
Sometimes, we don't really know when anything really, when, where,
All we can do is
what
just
they
pay
tell us
attention.
and give us to read,
Exactly.
or watch, or that's really. I mean, unless you see it for yourself, and that's like I could keep going back to Sam's drawings because I can see it. I believe that. I believe it. But there's so much that we are just handed, and it's passed down, and you can't. Who knows?
You can only believe what you see, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
And Rebecca, most of us are indoctrinated, and so we got to get past all that. Forget what you've learned. Forget what you've been told. Forget what you've been taught. Get rid of it. Empty the glass. The glass must be empty.
I've been talking. I spoke to Rebecca about this the first time that we had our phone call. The first time that we talked on the phone. I had an interesting upbringing where I had a really nomadic upbringing. I was never in one place. My father moved us around a lot. Finished high school. 50, not 15, guys, 50. I lived in a lot of places. So I feel that I didn't have time to get indoctrinated like a lot of people do. And even I deal with the indoctrination sometimes. Sometimes I got to remind myself that no, we don't spin on a dinner plate, that no, gravity doesn't govern space, that no, there's a lot of things that I constantly catch myself doing because of the indoctrination, and that's that I didn't have a normal upbringing. For some people who go to school, go have a steady life, it's a lot easier to get indoctrinated. I really do feel that. So just try to stay open and make your own observations, and stop letting other people tell you what is and what isn't, guys. Just what we're telling you right here is very provable. You can take what you learn here, take it out in the field, and actually see it for yourself. When has anybody in mainstream really told you something that you can actually go and prove yourself? Just your own observations and be self-taught.
Rebecca, Michelle said we hit 51 viewers on YouTube. Woohoo!
Nice.
Wow, yeah. Right now there's about 75 altogether.
Oh, right on.
Probably at our highest point ever.
They're in the right place.
So yeah. So I'm
nice.
That too. Our views are going up each show. They really are.
Yeah.
So,
well, you're doing something right.
We all are, right? So, and Sammy, thank you so much, Sammy, for your donation.
I was just going to say it too. Thank you.
I've been keeping track, and we've had some new people join us. So I just want to mention we have Thunda is here, Thunda, and I saw Alana, and then I saw Sammy, and Carol is here. Good to have you, Carol, and my friend Kelly. Shelly is in here. She was having trouble getting her name to show up, but she's here. So she's been helping me tremendously over on TikTok, Shelly. And you probably will see her name more often, and she's going to be on the show with us. We're planning that too. She's a longtime Sky Watcher, but I appreciate her help on TikTok. She is a moderator, and she does an awesome job. So her and Carol Ann have teamed up, and they do such a good job. And Gillian is there. Jesus is there. Christopher joins us sometimes, so it's nice. Okay, so who else?
Only if I don't fall asleep at 11 o'clock at night, and that's hard.
That is allowed. It is okay. Robert in New Zealand, he's here, guys. Robert's watching.
Hey, Robert.
So,
Hey, Robert.
Robert, how you doing? You said you'll be with us during lunch break, so good
Oh
to
my
let you stop
goodness, that's awesome.
spend your lunch break with us. So that's nice.
From down under.
Yeah.
Robert,
They,
I wonder if
they had a
he
few
here too.
earthquakes this morning and last night. They were off the well, it depends on how you look at it. I would have they're East Coast. They had some deep underwater, like 400 kilometers below ground, that subduction plate that they call an island. I learned something new this week that I had not known. Did you know that Italy is also a subduction plate, and that's what's going on in Italy right now? And they're really worried about Sicily and Naples and all of that. The volcanic activity in Greece in that one island, I have not checked, but I think it's slowed down. There's a lot of stuff going on in the Mediterranean. It's kind of spooky.
I have a fellow Okie here from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It's not far from me, like 20 minutes, all expressway. So I'm not sure who it is, but I'm glad you're here. So it's nice.
Sabrina,
Right on,
had the
right
biggest
on.
one was 4.4, I think.
Michelle is here. I saw Kathy and Cindy. And Cindy and Catherine. They're also
Oh,
here. So goodness, this has been a great start already. We're off to a great
Hi,
start.
everybody.
I know Dragon is here. Dragon Sage. So that's always nice
Hello.
to see you.
Hi there.
Okay, let's see.
So Maria's here.
I'm excited. And if you're happy, I'm happy. So, and
Nice,
here comes
nice.
my cat. My son came in and left her in here with me. Okay. I think I caught up. I just want everybody to know.
Maria's here too.
Here.
Yeah, I saw
I
Maria.
saw Robin. And right under Robin, who is in South Carolina. I did not know that about you, Robin. So, never been there. So, I've never been to Alaska, where Maria is. So, I'd like
Hello,
to.
Maria.
Yeah, but she's a very nice lady too. Maria is. So, let's see. Where else? Who else? I think I got everybody. I'm keeping tabs on everybody. So, this person just mentioned what Sam just mentioned. It looks like Cascadia.
The Cascadia region, of course, that's the subduction zone on the west coast, Washington, Canada, Washington, Oregon, and northern California. And I did a bunch of, it's in my notes this morning about the Cascadia, and I'm trying to find it. I took a whole bunch of earthquake report this morning, and it was pretty mellow as far as things go. I'm not finding it. I know I wrote it down. It's all mixed up, or actually it's me that's mixed up. But yeah, I'm not finding it. But yeah, there was one in Juan de Fuco, just off Northern California this morning. It was about 4 something. Not a biggie. It's actually pretty quiet. The moon horns. That's a good picture. That went around today. That's actually what you're seeing is the bottom illumination of the moon sticking up over the horizon, and those lights, I believe, are on the face of a mountain. So that's not just a pair of horns sitting there by itself. It's a moonrise, and it's got to be somewhere along the equatorial region to have the moon that large. So
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big moon. We don't have it that big here.
I was getting ready to say I really didn't know what was happening there. So glad you
that's referred
help
to
me
as
out on that.
the horns of the moon, but it's not what it is. It's oddly an illumination underneath, and why they would have a term for that is weird because we haven't seen the illumination of the bottom of the moon before recent history. So.
Well, Sam, I was seeing the comment section on a TikTok video about a night or two ago, how people were talking about this moon. I don't know, not this exact picture, but this illumination of the moon. And my God, there was complete confusion. There was a lot of people who swore, older folks who said they were 60 years old, who said that this was normal and they've seen it growing up.
Not my world.
That's what I said. I'm like, you understand how it is that we get the moon shadow, the moon shadow, right? I mean, it has to do with the sun and Earth being in the middle, and we were seeing basically the Earth. Anyways, there was complete confusion about
all I have
this.
to do is go back and look at the old-fashioned phases of the moon.
But yes, and a lot of people cited that, but they were talking about a lot of people could swear to you. Look how easily we forget things, and we get used to what's happening now, and then before you know it, it becomes normal to us. Because Sam, the confusion in that thread must have been like over 1,000 comments, and I want to say there was like a 50-50 of people saying no, it's not normal. Other people swearing that it is normal, and I just sat in awe. I was like, wow, the level of confusion on such a basic thing. If we can't even agree on what the moon is doing and not doing, how are we gonna? Geez, it was concerning. It was really concerning to see that.
Yeah, it's spooky what people congeal as their science, and I mean, an example of that as well is the size of our sun. Everybody thinks that the size of our sun is normal, and it's not. It's way bigger than it used to be.
Yeah, also
going back to 2010,
that it's rising or setting in the same place. It's
not even. Yeah,
it's more off to the southeast and northwest.
Yeah. The orbit arc is completely, the passing sun arc is completely wrong. Completely wrong.
I made those 2 comments in that thread I'm talking about, and it was completely ignored. Nobody responded to it whatsoever.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hey, what?
Can I give you a quick update? Because
yes,
I've got some chores to do.
You about that.
Cats to feed.
Yes.
Shutting down the operation.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
I just wanted to just give everybody an update, all our members to be and subscribers, that I am undergoing some pretty rigorous training by teaching myself all these new technologies that are allowing us to be able to be just like Hulu or Netflix with a touch of the social media, the social content. Blogs now, we'll have our own blogs where Rebecca will be able to create newsletters and blogs and things like that for all of our members and subscribers to follow, as well as Sam and Jesus and Gillian and all those, our moderator and all those who contribute so much, as well as our members out there. I've seen you guys have given some really great suggestions and advice, and I'm working really hard to get our Movie One and Movie Live, our platform and stream labs all set up and working so that we can get away from StreamYard and we can start accepting a membership payments for our Nibiru special is what I called it, but we can call them anything we want to call it. Rebecca's going to be the gatekeeper, and she's gonna, her and
gatekeeper
guys will give us, the right guidance and way we want to see this site going. And we're gonna have our podcast. Right now, I'm out there. I wanted to have a place for us to have like a place instead of like TikTok or Facebook Messenger and stuff like that, where we can have our own little home and not have to worry about censorship or anybody listening to us or watching us. And so I've opened an account with Discord. And so if you go to our website and you go up to group chat and you click on that, and that link is basically an invite to our chat room. If we're using Discord, it's got all the nice fancy bells and whistles, and you can upload videos, you can upload images, and you can do all those things that you normally do with all those other tools that we use. In Discord, it's a great tool. It may be a little bit cumbersome for some of our members to get to use, but we'll create a training video that will show you exactly what you need to do, just in case if you have any questions about registering and claiming your account. So just go follow the steps, register, create your username, and provide your email address. and then claim your account and go check your email and verify it, and so that will secure your username in our system, which is highly secure. So
I have a question, Rocket Man.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a lady called Margaret Hazel on the live on my left here, and she's saying what I found when I tried to get on with my cell phone, that half of the picture is cut off and you couldn't use it. I had to put it on my tablet to spread it out to be able to see.
Not very phone friendly.
No, I completely understand. So let me explain exactly what's happening. So Citizen Science Project.movie.com, our website and our platform is undergoing development, and we are learning as we go, and that's being caused by what we need to do is continue to work on publishing our Android application out to Play Store, and so that will allow you to be able to pull up our platform, our website on your phone without having any issues with things like that. So it's a formatting website issue, and so it's not really gonna look good on your iPhone or your Android phone or your tablet, and so you have to be patient and you have to work around. But move things around so you can find those buttons at the top, because that's what I'm going to be working on those links and those buttons and things like that, and squaring things away, making sure, we've got our videos out there. We've got a huge video library already of some of the greatest titles out there, some of the movies, because I'm a big movie buff, and like Samuel Hofman, like all you guys, I love my sci-fi, I love my Star Trek. I watch them over and over again because I have a big screen and I like to put them on there with my surround sound, feeling what's going on. Cool. So go out there and watch.
I guess that when I seen all the movies, I thought this man likes his shows, and you must have one of them big badass screen things that you get, because some of our clients have the biggest televisions I've ever seen in my life, and these chappies sit there with the remote controls and plink plonk, plink plonk. No worries, and it is so cool. It's so cool. But when I turned my tablet on its side and looked through on the menu, I was able to join Discord. So it does work. If you bugger about with it long enough, you can figure out if you're determined enough.
Yeah, go out there and sign up.
So soon we'll be having like you said, our own app. And once you download the app, that will configure it for cell phones.
That'll fix everything.
Then it will look good. And then
that'll look good. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, because it's running smooth. It's running more or less smoothly for a laptop or a desktop.
It's been designed for that purpose.
Right now for that. So
one of these days when I get a laptop, it'll be so cool. By then I'll be such a pro. I'll be crying because I've put everything on my tablet and phones, and I'll have to move it to a laptop. Then I'll need another one of your exams and training modules to figure out how to SIM swap it all the way that way.
Also, and also one of the other things that I wanted to put out there too is that I'm hiring for a website designer, not a developer, but somebody who's really good with content management, images, Photoshop, things like that. You can help contribute to building out our platform. And also get to work with some of the latest and greatest technology out there to be able to learn something, a good trade, something new. And, so I'm putting that out there. If anybody's out there, who has experience like that, I'd love to talk to them now. So things are going great with our company, Cloud Computing Consortium. And we've got a few new customers. We're getting 2 to 3 customers a week. High-profile customers, like one of our last customers was with the USS Midway Museum. So if y'all go Google the USS Midway Museum, that was one of my customers that I just wrapped up a project with. So we give back, and me giving back is helping out, those people who really are patriots to America, to what we truly stand for. So go out there, take a look at our website, take a look at the movies, and they're there for you. I'll be adding more. Please send your suggestions, and I'll go out there and get the videos and go through the process of getting them up there. So I just want to let you know that I'm working really hard for you, for everybody, for Rebecca, for Sam, for Jesus, for Gillian, for all of our, those of you who contribute to the cause. And so, I'm going to be here. I'm never going away.
I've got another title for you. Terra Nova.
Terra Nova.
Have you watched Terra Nova?
No. You know what I watched last night was the Osiris Child, and that was awesome.
Oh no, not heard that one. Terra Nova was very cool. It's about portals and energy and going to the future and things like that. It's so interesting about the space-time continuum and stuff.
Because we need to give our members and subscribers something to spark their imagination and just to know that we're a lot better than what they tell us. We're a lot better.
If you can dream it, you can make it, right? If you can dream it, you can make it.
We're in a magical universe. It's all about magic.
Yeah, I'll add that movie to the list for you, Rocket Man. So I'll keep track.
That's all I have to say. I'm going to drop so I can get some things done. And I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Thank you for coming back and spread the word out to your friends and your family. And, it's not just a show talking about the planets and things like that are above us, but it's more than that. It's about family. It's about uniting. It's about making friendships and relationships and just being down to earth and talking the truth. Talking how we
building a community, man. It's about building a community. So, I want to say thank you, Rocky, man. I know you're working hard on all this stuff, and it's great to.
Thank you so much.
It's great that you have joined the family here. We're really happy.
It's what keeps me alive. It's what keeps me going. It's what keeps me, healthy. It's strong, smart, sharp. It's what that's my fuel. That's my food. That's what I eat.
Right.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys.
Definitely. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll see you again on Saturday.
Seeing you Saturday. I go out there and get on Discord because I'll be out there looking for people.
Yeah, I joined last night.
If I can do it, anyone can.
Anyone can do it. Anyone can.
Right.
All right, guys.
Thank you so much, Rocket.
Hey, Rocket, and I did see that Leandra said something about a web designer that she might know somebody. I don't know if you saw that. But.
You know what? The best place to get a hold of me is on Discord. Contact me on Discord, and that's where you can send all your suggestions, your comments, your movie suggestions for the site, for everything. Put it out there for us all to see.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Right on. Take care.
Thank you. Have a good one. Man.
Take care, Sam.
Good night.
Thanks, Sam. Talk to you later, bro.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
All right. Let's see. I wanted to, that's so exciting. What we have coming our way soon won't be too much longer,
Yeah, I could see the inkling of it all today when I went over to look and my tablet finally worked and spread out the picture. I thought, wow, it's just been a magical day.
Right. Yeah, so I'm sure most people know what we're talking about, but for those of you that may not know what we're talking about, we're in the process of getting our own platform, like not just our own website, but our own social media platform where that way it's us that controls it, and nobody can come along and take your post down or community guideline strikes and things like that we all put up with. So it's going to be a whole different world here soon whenever we can communicate and operate in a different kind of environment where we can actually speak freely, and not have to worry about your account being jeopardized, because I think we've all dealt with that. So anyway, not too much longer, be the citizenscienceproject.com. Eventually that's going to be the name. Right now we have the .muvi.com, but that will soon change as well. So it's in the process. Yes. And
big things
also
coming. Freedom of speech coming.
Yeah, I wanted to back up a moment. Somewhere in the comments here was my son, Joe Stye. I see. Yeah, anyway, he's here, my oldest son. That's the person that was in Broken Arrow. I thought it might be him. I don't know why his name doesn't show up, but that's okay. I'm happy him and his wife Rachel are here. So it was at her birthday party the other night where I caught the most recent, really great capture. Let me find it real quick.
That purple one.
It was this here, right here. I was on my way to her birthday party when.
Oh, nice.
And I knew when I saw it, I'd seen it somewhere before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that, guys. It was just
like Sam's drawing.
It is Sam's drawing. But I was so tickled. I really was. And here, let me get my video of it. We'll just take a peek at that.
I even thought it was cool when I was on my dog walk today and I seen Atu's moon like. Boonk.
Yes. Let me bear with me 1 second, and I'll show you. I made a small video with it.
I watched that. That was very cool.
Let's see. There's this one. That salamander asteroid.
Look at that thing. It is just so exactly like the drawing.
That too goes all the way that direction.
This is a cool video.
Dark blue, light blue, dark blue planet. And there's where Nibiru is. And the long box cube. 4 o'clock position.
And you can't argue with that.
Nope.
No. It's so perfect. Yeah, look at that one box.
And look at the cutoff on the sun.
I'm just looking at how the light stretches across the atmosphere of the thing. Beautiful.
That's Atu's movement.
Something looks really cubey over there. Look at that. It's cubey with a circle in front.
I'm having a good time.
That's one mean sky.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The video keeps going. I haven't even viewed all of it yet. So there's more to see. So I'm anxious to see what else I caught. But I wanted to ask Sam on this part. There to the left, lower left, is that the lead object?
No, that's the red asteroid. Lead object is on the other side of the sun.
Okay.
Right.
Wow.
It's just to the right of the sun.
I keep getting confused by the fact that the lead object has crossed over to the right of the sun, and that always confuses me. I keep forgetting about that.
You just have to see its little stripe thing on it in there.
The center cameo appearing main actor in the play currently is the red asteroid, and then the spiral is right there.
Yeah.
Underneath it, lower at the lower altitude, and then that is the tan asteroid and the salamander asteroid group. And the thing with it, it's going over the top of us in this view, and so and that it's leading away from us, so it's a little bit different view, and that it does transition. So sometimes it gets really be a big pain in the butt, but yeah, you can see the shape of it. It's the red asteroid, and then actually right behind it is the big sister.
Wow. Okay.
Adding to
It's
the
pretty
shape,
big.
and then little sister's in front. And then there's a whole bunch of other stuff along with that stuff behind that stuff to the left. And there's thousands. And, we've talked about several times in several shows recently where we're going to have to start cataloging some of the big boys that are behind the red asteroid and, and all the stuff in the collection of the tan asteroid, the salamander asteroid group, everything on that left there. There's a whole bunch of big ones we've never named.
Right. So
yeah, and that
Do we get to name them now?
Well, Only after we get enough information to be able to name them. You know, we have to. Yeah, I'm looking at that, and I'm kind of wondering, you know, if that's a very close long box cube overhead.
Because it looks like it's got a circle underneath it.
Yeah, it's so straight across.
Well, the long box cube does have a side orb.
All right, so there could be a circle.
Yeah, could be the side orb underneath, right next to the very, very close to Earth long box cube, which would, you know, that's huge.
Yeah,
and that, of course, is in front of Saturn's yellow moon, which is the big, big object behind it, and then Saturn is behind that, and then Nibiru is behind that.
So this, like Nibiru right there.
No, Nibiru is just to the right of the sun.
Okay, but
yeah, that's a dark blue right there. Yeah, underneath in the background.
Switching to Nipicity.
Right
across.
Yeah, you know, they're bleeding into each other. So if you're not actually out there staring at it for a period of time, it can be very confusing what you're looking at. And I you know, having done it all these years, I'm still now that the planets are so much bigger, they muddle into each other, and it's hard sometimes to tell unless you actually see the base cloud individual effects that each planet has. And that's part of what we teach is, you know, learn the base cloud, and then you'll start to identify things a lot faster. And of course, they're taking personal pictures and captures and comparing them. A lot of times you'll get captures on your camera that you don't even know you got. So, and Jesus is always trying to teach people, you know, take a shot on the left, take a shot on the right, take a shot straight up, take a shot behind you, whatever.
Absolutely. We always see the question, where should we filming? Always to each side of the sun, guys. Always to each side of the sun. Usually, they move around, guys, but when we see them is when the sunlight is shining on them, which is typically when they're on each side. But I mean, they're generically on the side of the planets, but occasionally move around. When we get to see them, when they get illuminated, is because they're right on the angle of the sunlight. You know, we got a crest illumination.
I think he froze. Yep, he froze up on us.
There's a lot of choppiness tonight. Is that because we have another solar flare or something?
There was.
We see them light up. So yes,
you cut out there
to the side of to the sides, and sometimes up above.
He's still going on, man.
He never knew it. The gray guy is here. He wants to know what's going on in here. It sounds like I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Hey, gray guy.
Hi, gray guy.
Let's see.
Hey, Zeus, your picture is locked up.
Your best bet to film, guys, is it still?
Your picture is still frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. It's fine on my end. I can see myself.
Froze.
3/4 of what you just said did not come through.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and then come back in.
Okay.
Are they messing with you?
Facebook user wants to get an idea of the travel time for the 8 planets to travel coast to coast.
Well, yeah, we got to go down to the 7 planet count because the 8th one doesn't move. It's the actually is Nibiru, so that's sort of it's a 7 planet count, but 8 is the extra. There is no moving past Earth countdown. We're swimming underneath them for most of, if not all of the day. Now, I had a rare occurrence last night. I actually got to see stars last night. It was weird. And then about 5 a.m. and all the stars vanished. So somewhere about that time is when they come in over the top of us and block the stars. And then we're swimming in between them all for pretty much the rest of the day. So you're not locked up now.
Is that any better? Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're much better now.
My phone has been giving me so much crap. I don't know if I just need a new phone or what's going on, but my phone's been doing it where I can't even access my camera sometimes. I'll be trying to record something and it just goes blank. And
yeah, you got the Sky Hunter virus.
I guess, because it's my photos and my camera that's giving me the worst of the hard times. So go figure, you know.
I've had a
Is your
lot of people
data
tell me.
storage full?
A lot of folks say that after they started doing this and connecting with us, that they ran into that same problem.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so.
Yeah, well, I just experienced it today as well, so it was really frustrating.
I've lost files that popped up just yesterday. I received. I had some pretty cool stuff I recorded up on the mountains like a month ago, and it just disappeared. I cannot find it.
It's
was
weird
on
when that happens, eh?
my pictures on Facebook, and Facebook is showing it, but it's not showing up in my photos or my or my iCloud. So it's only showing on my Facebook pictures. I don't know what's going on, but I've been having the hardest time with my phone. I don't know what is the deal there.
Captured something really good they didn't want you to share.
I guess, but I will share those videos because they are available now for me on Facebook. So I will be sharing those soon, but I'll get around to that eventually.
Carol Ann says her computer just crashed again.
Oh no, she's been having trouble. But I just want to tell her thank you. I just now saw your compliment for my little video. So thank you, Carol Ann.
Yeah, delete your browsing history, Carol Ann.
Yeah, Jermaine says they've been spraying all day in Indiana. So we know.
No, there's a lot to hide. There is a lot to hide right now, and especially over the middle part of the country when you have no mountains in the way, there's a lot to see. And we have to remind everybody who is new, these are not the skies that we ever had growing up. My skies when I was a teenager through adulthood, through all the way up through my 40s and 50s, never ever looked like this. And so it's been going like this for upward of 14, 15 years now. So people have been lulled into a new acceptance of the sky, and people need to look up because this is nothing like we've ever had in our recorded history.
Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, Sam, that comment section about the moon, how nobody could agree on what was normal with the moon and what wasn't, is really put things into perspective for me of how easily we adjust to the oddest things. We adjust, and before you know it, it becomes normal.
They don't seem to mind that they give it goofy names.
Yeah. And also, I think they inserted into Hollywood, they inserted into commercials, they inserted into everything, and it becomes way more familiar. And I think that's kind of where we're at right now. The younger generation doesn't remember, or new sky watchers don't remember what the skies used to be. But for some of us who have been watching all our lives, we know that this is not normal. We know that.
Yeah, I remember when Uri asteroids and all of that first started coming in, where we were watching them cross in front of the sun, and that goes about 2018, 19-ish. And then we started getting all that rainbow effect on the left-hand side of the sun. And 90% of the people go, "Oh, look, beautiful skies. Oh, I took this wonderful shot. Look at how beautiful the skies are." And meanwhile, I'm saying under my breath, and if you knew what that shit was, you'd be afraid. I even posted my Grim Reaper picture again, where it says, "Do you see the asteroids coming?" And this is another good one here, ladies and gentlemen. There is a entire fleet, if not fleets plural, of craft that are parked over the top. Now you're seeing them in front of Atu and Isatum in this drawing, but that's the out view of where they're parked. But they're right over the top of Earth, and they've been there for quite a few years. And I'm in absolute awe that people don't know about this yet. I mean, I am just standing here going, "Oh my God, you're kidding me! You guys don't know about this yet? Wow!"
Yeah, I was going to say, this is what the sky can look like when it's like this drawing. You can tell that it's split two different ways, and we know when the sky looks like this, those crafts are there. They
they're
usually
back
will
there.
be visible for a few minutes, but this is just so you all know. Yeah, that's what.
And
That's
they're
what it
up
looks like.
inside of that, and people go, all I see is just clouds. Well, yeah, they all have the cubes, the long box and the Texas cube have clouds around them because they create things, eddy trails, and then when they get in the sunlight, they put up all these weird clouds as well. And all you have to do is learn to look at the horizon, and you're looking at the real sky color. And then you look up and you're going, wow, look how dark that is. And that flaring in the sun in this picture is from a cutoff. There's actually a planet over the top of the sun cutting off the upper half, which is why it's shining in that crown-like flare. So, and you have to learn to re-look at pictures differently, and rather than just accepting that, oh, it's got this solar flare thing going on. Okay, it's just the sun, because no, it's not just the sun. And in this picture as well, if you look in the upper left, you can see that rainbowing that I was talking about. That is the asteroids behind and in front of Uri and underneath and behind Atu and all of that. It's all there. But in this picture, of course, you can see both the long box cube and the Texas cube. In this shot, the Texas cube is closer to us, and the long box is farther away. But in the shot previous, it was the other way around. The long box was closer to us on the right, and the Texas cube was in the background, farther away. And it all has to do with out view. It's not actually right next to Atu or right next to a Saturn, but in our out view, that's where they hide because of the cloud patterns that are normal, so they blend in.
Yeah, I like your explanation that you gave maybe a few weeks back, Sam. How space is 400, that's what, negative 400 degrees.
Yeah, 400.
So when things are cold, and as they step into the warmth of the sun, into the sunlight, they do produce this cloud-like effect. It's the reason why we see everything shrouded in cloud cover, because we have this warming effect that produces this cloud effect as well.
Yeah, it's like taking dry ice out of the cooler and putting it on the table. It'll put off a drop cloud pattern from cold gases that are warming up, and then they start dropping in these little teardrop shapes and ion trails and eddies and all of that.
And clouds are not they're not specific to Earth, guys. Clouds are very common occurrence in space. They're not just an Earth thing. There's clouds out there. There's space clouds. Every one of these planets has their own atmosphere that also has clouds. They produce their own cloud formation as they come close to Earth, but they all have clouds nevertheless. So
a repetitive cloud base to each of them, and they each have their own individual look. And this is what we put out with the monthly drawings, and the singular planetary drawings, which we haven't hardly even touched on talking about. And I drew those pictures, 2013, 14, something like that, after watching them come in. And they're still accurate to this day, and I'm loving every second of it. And how I managed to do that still amazes me.
It amazes all of us. Anyone paying attention, anyway.
Look at that big old, that's that big old cube ship flying above New Zealand there, and that white blob in the middle is a Star Destroyer. It shows you how big compared a Star Destroyer, which is multiple football fields long, and parked in dead center in front of what is unbelievably massive long box cube, which we believe got here in 2017 approximately. That's when we first started seeing it. So I was like pulling a tooth on a running rhino about going, well, no, we only have one cube. And then everybody, no, look, I got two. And then I went, oh my God, you're right. And so we, all of this information we've had through sightings and proven before we've taken them on as fact. So
I think it's important to mention that this picture is coming from outside source that isn't even involved in our Facebook group. So, this information is becoming widely seen by everybody, not just in our Facebook group. Because I heard somebody say the other day, "Oh, well, everything is possible with when you do the electric thing. Apparently, everything is possible, and all these things only happen on your Facebook groups." I'm like, no, we are seeing this. People outside of us are seeing this stuff everywhere. Go to TikTok and do a quick sky search, and you'll see hundreds of videos where people are seeing stuff that they don't understand, but they're seeing it. They don't know, they don't understand, they don't have no point of reference to really comprehend what they're watching, but it's happening everywhere. Everybody's awakening to it. They need the right information, and that's what we're trying to do, is how people connect those dots.
And we get information in that, for an example, the other day I posted this to a couple of people. There were captures, I believe, in the Yucatan Peninsula area through Mexico, somewhere down there. They got captures of the SpaceX rocket, and it was doing this weird thing in the sky, and then it split off, and then it did the stage breakdown where the lower stage actually comes back down and lands on the landing pad. And you could see it plain as day. And I knew what it was, but these people were all freaking out about it, going, "Oh, what is this? What is this?" And so you have to remember there's a lot of normal stuff up there too, but there's a lot of freaky stuff. But we've had 14 years to figure out what the freaky stuff is, where most people have not. And this is why we are, of course, sharing publicly as much as we can with everybody. Hello.
Well, people are still...
excuse me, I'm just going to let him out quickly.
Okay.
Well, people are still going crazy over Starlink. This tells you how often or unoften, people are watching the skies. If people still don't even know what Starlink is, you really need to start doing your homework or start watching, guys, because a lot is happening up above us. And I mean, if you barely know what Starlink is, obviously you're not really watching the skies. So get on it, guys. You're missing a hell of a show.
I had the Nemesis question today on Skywatcher 2, and I asked myself, it's like, you don't know the difference between what Nemesis and what we're talking about means? How'd you get in here? As I was looking back at their history going, who let this person in? And you guys have got to go out and do a little bit of homework, a little bit of science, learn what a CME is, coronal mass ejection, learn how try to learn how the sun works. Try to learn, the placement, and the monthly drawing will help you greatly. And then off you go. And you have to open yourself up and say, well, okay, I can learn this, because science is not that difficult, in my opinion.
It's easy to follow. It's like anything that you need to learn. You put in the time, you put in the effort, and it's not rocket science, guys. Like, you could learn this stuff. In fact, you can learn rocket science as well. You just gotta put the time in and actually try to learn it. But this is very easy. It's not something that's out of anybody's range of science or intelligence. It's really easy to follow, and we've made it a lot easier for you guys to learn this stuff with all the stuff that we have shared and created. Rebecca's overlays, Rebecca's videos, Sam's videos, my own videos. There's a lot of literature, guys, now available for you to learn this stuff. So take advantage of it and learn this stuff, because there's a lot happening that you should be aware of.
This is Satham's yellow moon again, and you can see it's just over the top of the sun, cutting off the top part of the sun, and that matches the monthly drawing. I think this picture is like a week or two old. I remember kind of the sender, but I do remember seeing it.
So
if you look in the site drawing, and a lot of people out there don't get to see the site drawings, but I drew it in last 2 months where the yellow moon is getting bigger and bigger, and I got some great shots from Petty in Hungary today, where the yellow moon is just huge, and it is cutting off the top of the sun.
He posted some really cool stuff recently. Yes, there you go.
That's it, guys.
Very, very big, and you can see the circle. Look at that big, huge circle, and dead center in front of it is lead asteroid, and that's that little circle in the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon. just where it's drawn in on the site drawing.
Yes, it is actually, isn't it? Wow.
It's of course the angle's different, but that's the different variant. I mean, wherever you are on the planet makes these look a little different placement wise, but generically, what's on the left is on the left, and what's on the right is what's on the right. And now Saturn shallow moon is breaking that rule. It's actually crossing over from the right in our view during the day, and then slightly going left and cutting off the sun as well, which is why it's drawn in the way it is on the site drawing. And we've never seen that before, but then this is the closest pass of Saturn shallow moon and a Saturn that we've ever seen. And it's, of course, facially right in front of Nibiru, and it always is. And we last saw Nibiru and his Saturn and her yellow moon in the early years when they were on the left-hand side of the sun, and then they went way, way back for a while. And so I'm reminded to say, by the way, Nibiru is not red. I had somebody say that again to me today, and I went, oh, my God. And there's so much disinformation out there I could scream. And we've of course taken decade plus to prove all of these things, and that's where our information came from. We didn't get this crap off the internet. We got it off of doing it every day with thousands and thousands, couple 100,000 members, citing reports coming in for over, well, we'll be on 14 years April. So that's how we do what we do.
They say it takes 10,000 hours to become an expert. I think 14 years qualifies.
Why, thank you.
Well, it's like, how many years does it take to be, I mean, doctorate, what's beyond that? A
master's. Well, I don't know where.
Right, after a doctorate, what else is there? There's one more.
I don't know. I didn't have to go to college. I tested out higher than college right out of high school, so I didn't have to go.
Yeah, there's one more. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Anyway, but yes, I would think 14 years worth would be,
Yeah.
You'd have a double major, whatever. But Aaliyah's here. Hi, Aaliyah.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to start a Dr. Nibiru series. Just when we change things and we go to our platform, I'm thinking about doing an actual in front of the chalkboard segment, and start on just even drawing on a chalkboard for people the pathway of the arrival of the planets versus our solar system and everything. And I don't think people even fathom that. Take into account, guys, that the other solar system is connected to us, always was, always will be. But we cross paths behind our major electron cluster where the two stars cross and switch places every 3,654 to 4,000 years. We're still, caught on that number. And we are the smaller one going through them, the larger. And people always say, okay, Nibiru's arriving. No, it's the other way around. We are arriving through them. And that'll put a whole new twist on how you outview. Because we're way smaller, and we're looking at larger bodies that are right next to us. And we do this over and over and over again. This isn't a one-time event. This has happened like this for millions of years, and the binary system formed when our two stars formed. They did so.
There's a lady called Melanie trying to show us two pictures. She asked if it was a Saturn, but I said to her, a Saturn is on the right. But I've sent the pictures to you, Rebecca.
Oh,
I remember this picture. This is the blue. This is in Europe, right, Rebecca?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think it was Budapest.
Yeah. This is the blue asteroid, of course. It's it's self-evident on the picture that she's shown the comparison. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of those pictures in from Europe this week, and a lot of sightings. Oh, and there was a remember we were talking about another Chelyabinsk event on the 4th. It's in my notes. It's on the 4th and the 5th of March. Most of China saw some really cool incoming, what they call fireballs. They were quite large, and a good portion of China saw that during their daytime. So we didn't get to see that over here because it was nighttime over here. But it was vastly reported in China. So there's stuff coming in, and we were just talking about another Chelyabinsk event. That's that asteroid that blew up over Russia and blew out all those windows and damaged and hurt a lot of folks and stuff. So there's more stuff coming in, and we talk about the year of the dragon, and I'm telling you, this is going to be a whopper. We are going to have a whopper year, and I think it's already starting. Just look what happened to Kansas, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio this week. And those poor folks that lost a lot of their property and lost their homes, and some poor folks lost their lives as well. So, people, we're not in Kansas anymore. We are starting a whole new ball game, and don't just merely chalk it up to global warming, although that's a huge part of it. But this global warming is coming from the second star. It is not coming from what we're being told and being taxed over. I saw this one. I was really intrigued by this one. I am tempted. Yeah, the stripes are perfect. It's very large to be lead asteroid, and I was tempted to. They filmed this through glass, and I'm into the photo. It's a great shot, but I can't.
But the stripes are just too perfect, Sam. And we have other images. Let me pull up my other lead object.
Yeah, it's very familiar looking, isn't it?
Others like this.
That's great that you easily attribute. I'll follow along and go. You may be right.
I'll find it.
You may be right.
Here and check. Let's see what we can compare. But there's a couple of others that fit it well. And I'm working on.
I hope the Indians have it on their drawings, and so.
Jay is here. Hey, Jay. Good to see you. Good. Okay, let's give me a second.
Light would be coming from the left at night. How interesting.
We have seen the lead up really big before.
Yeah, but it's entire. Well, and then of course it depends on where this was taken. If they're closer to the center of the equatorial region, then it will be bigger.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, I did look at this. I did not save a copy of this, but I did look at it, and I sat there for about 5 minutes staring at it, going,
Those are two
I
different
saw it
things.
too, and I felt the same way, Sam.
Different times.
It's questionable, and that'd be great shot if it was,
Yeah, if we saw it in real footage and we had other reports, we could attribute it. Yeah.
It's just one of those that you're like, I'm on the fence about,
Yeah, well, I'm glad that Rebecca put it up, so therefore it's blame her.
I know, but look at that stripe in the middle, guys.
It does. It does.
No, for sure.
It can't be. Because.
But we could also,
there's a stripe right there again.
Typically we see one thing and then something will come up later that will,
and look how big it is here.
That'll confirm that, So I hopefully maybe in the next few days we'll see something come up. That'd be great. Maybe by next show.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a bit of fun this week coming.
Well, it's going to be nice for the most part in weather wise in the middle of the United States. Although next week toward the end of the week is going to change. But yeah, and everybody out there needs to keep looking. Also, yeah, these all do match.
Look at it. Look at the stripes.
Look what's going on in China. Look what's going on in Africa. Look what's going on in South America. Look what's going on in Australia, New Zealand. Pay attention to other weather because you're not going to get that weather from the normal news. And we're trying to warn people.
All right, that one on the right really resembles that picture.
It really resembles it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It does.
Very much so.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Cool.
And I know we've had a lot of close asteroid passes over the last week or so, like very close ones, very, very close.
And there you go again. And we are into, this is it's the 19th, so we can absolutely say, okay, we're in the 180-day cycle. Here we go, and this picture is a great example of what that is going to cause. Close passes equal unbelievable, very fast, intense lightning storms, weather, 100-mile-an-hour hurricane strength winds, and then it can be chalked up by the news service is normal, and it's not. What they're calling supercells nowadays, I sort of laugh at and go, wow, if you only knew.
I was thinking, see if I had any other that had the obvious stripes.
Yeah, those obvious stripes, which is why I draw them in.
That's in someone's camp, on their doorbell. Look at that.
Oh,
you see it right there in the center almost?
Yeah.
And what's that?
Perfect circle. It's the lead object. That.
And, when we go back to the history, we've been watching the lead object since before we could actually tell the planets from the planets. We saw them coming in first.
Yeah.
Or those were the first ones we recognized anyway.
From the lead object, or at least from an asteroid.
And this is the Passover of the spiral asteroid, which has been documented and proven. We used to believe in the early years it was the lead asteroid and the red asteroid, and they would do this. But now we know that the cameo role, the visiting actor, is the spiral asteroid, and it is closest to the horizon and has been so for about a year and a half or so now. And
that's really turn.
And in this shot, you can see the bank turn is going the opposite direction of what we've been watching for the last couple of years. And that is because currently Attu and Attu's moon are going over us. So the bank turn has now gone the other way because the object is over us. As you can see, the sun is pretty much shining off of our far left shoulder, and that dark area on the right-hand picture is where Attu and Attu's moon is. And that's the spiral asteroid underneath, orbiting way low, separate, and way behind most of everything else. But then there's a whole bunch of other stuff that's closer and closer to Uri as well. And that's the Salamander asteroid group, Tan asteroid, etc. And go ahead. We have thousands and thousands of pictures of all of these things, you guys.
So many.
We have no way to even show you the collection. There are so many sightings going for so many years.
That's considering that you've lost so much of it, Sam.
Yeah, I've lost as many as I've got. Easy.
It's just insane how much. I love that new one with the door camera. That's really cool.
I know.
Most people wouldn't even see it. They just go, okay, that's a camera anomaly or a dust fragment. Now we did. Somebody, Christoper sent me one that was taken up here in Montana, and they were, oh, look, it's a planet, and here it is. It's one of those dust refractions on the lens, and Christoper knew it right away, and he says, oh, I figured I'd send this to you as a joke, and I was like, yeah, you're right. And he said, yeah, taken up in Missoula, Montana. It's like, yeah, and it's kind of sad that people are falling for that dust refraction. And once you learn what a dust refraction looks like, and then you compare it to our planet pictures, you won't find those. You won't find us posting dust refractions unless we're trying to teach you the opposite.
Well, that picture was another one where I went down the comment section, and oh my God, there was a lot more confusion as well. Some people were claiming that was real, and other people were saying it wasn't. Some
it's Nibiru.
That space is fake, and I don't want to go into that.
Oh yeah.
That whole bag of that whole kind of
firmament and flat Earth, and
yeah. But every time if I go into I like going into the comment section because it kind of helps me understand what the vibe is, what people are talking. Right? It's really revealing to go into the comment section sometimes. Our Facebook groups, you'll eventually have a few people kind of being confused, but a lot of these other sky groups I've noticed, man, the conversation is just so on everybody's on their own ideas of what's happening, and it just creates this enormous confusion, which I think is the point of all this bad information, is because you have people arguing for every single thing that they think is going on. And no matter if you could interject and try to, say something coherent, and your comments just going to be disappeared, or it's going to go ignored, largely ignored.
Yeah, they look at you like you're the idiot and they're not. And
yes.
And I see that all the time. And then, you're the one logical scientific person in a crowd of conjecture, and it's spooky. And a lot of those guys out there in the gossip world, they don't even play off of science. And people, you have to take, that's the red asteroid. You have to take science into account. Yeah,
also science, but also if you take the whole gravity thing, it's also you're going to get confused, guys. You have to think electromagnetically. The universe theory is widely being more accepted, and that's what we do here, guys. We don't run off the gravity well as Einstein proposed. We don't think gravity is really a thing. I mean, it's a byproduct of this centrifugal force and all that. But try to keep into consideration that we live in an electrical universe, and that'll help this easier for you to kind of digest information.
The planets do not crash into each other. They push each other out of the way and electrically repel. And that's part of what's going to happen with the 180-day cycle here anytime now, right? We should just say now, not anytime now, because it is happening now. And as you watch this stuff come in the next few weeks, it's going to be hugely enlightening or terrifying or, mystifying. So be prepared. We're going to see some really cool stuff. I love this one. This is weird that, again, I think there's a large percentage of the very close long box cube, much lower in altitude. And we've seen that all week. And I believe the long box cube is closer to Earth than it has been. And it's going away from us. It's the square in the middle, dead center in the middle on the top. And then it's in front of it's Saturn Jello Moon is Saturn, and then back in the background in the more right area in the way background is where Nibiru is.
That is a cool picture.
This is right around midday to 5 o'clock in the afternoon somewhere, and it is from Rockhegy. I don't know where Rockhegy. I don't know where this is. Probably in the northern hemisphere. Anyway,
here's a picture that got to me from Melanie. Melanie sent this to Gillian, and it got to me. But Melanie is wondering what that is.
That is the blue asteroid.
I figured. All right. Awesome. Let's pull up some pictures of the blue asteroid.
And the big three are directly right in that area as well this week. Big three showed back up on this month's sight drawing because the angle of light allows, well, actually, I can't say angle of light. I should actually say Uri has sort of moved out of the way, so we're getting to see the big three again.
Actually, I see here, there is a new file that was created by Nicole, and she made us a new blue asteroid file. So I've not even seen it. So we're in for a treat here.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's take a peek what she put together.
And earlier in the show, we were showing the evening illumination of the blue asteroid. Because they're luminescent. They put off a heck of a lot of light.
Well, it says it's giving me some troubles. Hang on.
The red, the blue, the green. I
had a pretty asteroid illumination a couple of days ago. I wanted to see what you thought about it, Sam. No, I put it in the lineup. Rebecca, no rush. You could check it out whenever we're done with.
Okay, you sent me
Yeah, I
something.
think if you know, I can't believe the asteroids that we were seeing today. It was just yesterday and the day before.
They've been
Getting
all
kind of
over.
lost. It's 2 a.m. now.
Yeah,
I'm
we got
gonna
a
pack
whole
my
bunch of new
right
biggies coming in as well with the Salamander asteroid group, and I mean, there's so many of them that we've never had a chance to even catalog them because, well, they were dots before, and now they're going to be big things. So you know, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm dreading it at the same time. But this is going to be one hell of a year. Watch the weather around the world. We're going to see some freak storms from hell, where entire towns and counties are going to be wiped off the map. It's horrible what's coming. Oh, I like the font.
Yeah, that's cool.
The blue
Let's
asteroid.
go back and admire it one more time.
I love that.
Yes,
I love that.
I love it already. I like just looking in there and seeing a
Kinda
new folder
Legend
made
of
for me.
Zelda
It's like
kinda like.
that's wonderful. Seriously.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we know what the blue asteroid looks like because it's always got that central circular dot. Now we have seen the blue asteroid many different colors. We've seen it yellow, we've seen it orange, we've seen it semi-green sometimes. But the way to tell the blue asteroid, and you can see it just as well on both pictures here, that central dot. And once you recognize that, you go, "Yep, that's the blue asteroid." And it always looks the same facial.
Gotcha.
there it is
Yep.
again. There's another
There's
dot.
the drawing
The dot, yeah.
and the dot.
Sure enough, and your drawing, there's a dot.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Many years of it, guys.
I know,
I've been watching.
I know.
And I'm gonna.
Oh, look at that cute little dot on it. Seen it now.
Yeah, I don't know why she put the eye. Oh, the ion tail is okay.
Well, okay, so I think she's seeing it. Maybe. I mean, there is.
Oh yeah, there's a little dot thing over to the middle left there, and that could easily be the tiny little blue asteroid.
It does line up.
Yeah, it's all in the the blue asteroid for a couple of months, about 6-8 months ago, was actually on the right hand side of the sun for a while, following right behind the green asteroid because they're close to each other, and they've actually traveled next to each other for many years in our out view. And the green asteroid is a little bit bigger, I believe. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to go back and check that. One of them is larger than the other, and I can't remember which. I caught myself in a brain glitch. But yeah, they've traveled together for a very long time in the out view. And now they're separate because they're closer, so they seem farther apart, but they aren't. Yeah, blue. Yeah, blue
I see a
asteroid.
dot.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so that's its signature
of it.
effect. This dot. Perfect. Man.
And we have seen it many years now. And that's why Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and the Citizen Science Project are so accurate, is because we have the time involved that no one else does. You will not find this information in a public forum from citizens anywhere else, because we took the years, numerous years, to culminate all of this information for you. And you got kind of an insider, and former insiders do not grow on trees. That nice
Right,
tree is, I'm patting myself on the back here.
I was going to say, let me add to that just a little bit more so we all understand,
Please,
how
please
different it can look. Yeah. There's a few more that I can add to that too.
Yeah, when we first started seeing them come in.
Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, I was going to say when we first started watching, we're talking over each other. When we first saw them come in, they got named because they were, absolutely their color. And we're still chuckling over the green asteroid because it's got some weird little blippy things on the outside, like none of the other ones do. It's weird. I'll never get over that. But anyway, I'm done. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I want to see it light up blue at nighttime like those,
Yeah, me too.
That.
That would be super cool.
But this one is
that
cool.
would be a nice show. And give them, and now it's a great reason for more people spending more time outside after dark and paying attention. Now you also have to remember that city lights can blind you or rob you of your sight. So try that have the city lights blinding you. And this, of course, these are what we were saying earlier. There was a period of time where the blue asteroid was on the right-hand side of the sun. And within the last 2 months, it's been sighted regularly on the left-hand side of the sun and next to the sun and cutting in front of the sun. And, of course, we take all of this into account at Montana Skywatcher because we get sightings every day. And this is what helps formulate my drawings as well as me seeing it in my head. And that's where it sticks. And then this is how I'm able to do what I do. Yeah, it is pretty big on a close pass. But then all of this stuff is going over the top of us now in ways that we never saw it before.
It's consistently the same color of blue, too. That was it on mine.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. And the green always stays the same green. And the red is always a really, really intense blood red.
You can't check it off to sky phenomenon or anything like that, because it's the same thing, guys, over and over. So yeah.
So Iceman wants to know if Isatum co-orbits Nibiru.
No, Isatum is much smaller, and it's in the orbit model. It has Saru, Uri, Atu, Nepesity, and Matim on one arm of the orbit, and on the other arm of the orbit, like you would look at it as a two-armed octopus. Nibiru and Isatum are on the other arm, as well as Nibiru's two moons. It has two moons, Nana and Amelstaru, and Nana concentric orbit Amelstaru. And they're tiny and sitting off the face of on the land side of Nibiru. So we should be able to see them very soon when Isatum goes more over the top. The whole new thing coming to look forward to is when they go beyond us and we start getting full facials of them, because they will be illuminated then. And we'll start to see their colors and also I cannot wait to see what happens as they leave. But then, of course, then we got the concerns about the second star leaving as well and what that's going to do. And I think it's already doing it. And I think this is partially why it, 70 degrees when it's not supposed to be. And we didn't have hardly any snow. And I apologize to everybody out there that's expecting water from Montana, but you're not going to get it.
Yeah.
We're going to dry up. I bet you anything we
noticed that too. Iceman said, Sam breaking up at a convenient time as usual. Yeah, you started doing your robot trick.
That's how. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Have I stopped? If I talk about growing tomatoes, will I come back if I start talking about growing tomatoes or something? Or well, let me go check. I'll go check the other room, see if the girls are up to something that's skipping me out. Can you hear me yet?
Yeah.
Hopefully they're not cutting their own pizza, Sam.
They already did that.
They already did that, I think he said.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Here is Dawn. Dawn is here.
Hi, Dawn.
He says, I love all this info, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, you're the Phoenix Scottsdale. Okay. I remember seeing that location.
So we got Phoenix and Scottsdale. Nice.
Nice. I've never
Hopefully
been there
I'm done
either.
breaking up.
Travel.
Scottsdale's beautiful. I have family in Arizona. I lived in Arizona for some time. But
Scottsdale is in Arizona.
It's hot, but it's beautiful.
Okay.
I was offered a hotel job there once.
Mexico. I want to go where Jesus is. I want to go to that part of the country. I've never been to that area, and the pictures are gorgeous there.
It makes for a great sky watching area. It absolutely does. It's high elevation plains, so it's great for sky watching.
Have I
you're way down there, Rebecca? Like you're I think you're. What did I see? That you're like almost at sea level. In Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You're
way
way
lower
down.
than you would think it is. So
Yeah,
and
it's
it didn't help.
confusing here as well. I can't tell if Inverness is higher than us, or if we're higher than Inverness, or lower, or what it is, because it's
I
kind of
think
cute.
I
Confuses
think
you
your
on that.
view, I think your view in South Africa was, I mean, I would guess it's higher elevation. Well, how do I know? I'm just kind of judging from your captures, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I find it very
Jesus.
funny that I was breaking up just the moment I start describing things again, and then when I stop talking, all of a sudden my feed squares away.
Yeah, yeah, it was getting really
Yeah.
choppy.
Oh, but the
Better
kids
now.
okay in the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they weren't doing anything other than normal, so and they told me they sold out too.
Here is a video from Jesus.
So clearly an illuminated asteroid there, guys. But now you
That
can
is
see.
what that is. That is one of the smaller ones that we're going to have to start naming.
Yeah, yeah, that thing lit up the sky. Something so obvious. And I knew
That
it wasn't
could
back
be
focal. It looked like
that could
it
be
didn't
Big
look like
Sister.
exactly focal. What's that?
It's right where Big Sister is, and if you look over to the far left, the bottom one is Spiral Asteroid behind the pole there, and so this could easily be Big Sister, because the red asteroid is in front with Little Sister doing the cameo right in the center, just below the sun. So that could very easily be Big Sister illuminating, or even farther away, and I doubt it, but. We know that the Salamander asteroid group is in that area as well, but that's actually kind of small to be the Tan asteroid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also I wanted to point out, guys, you see the rainbow effect. This is what we see very often nearby the sun, sometimes just to the side of the sun. But this is what we're seeing is this rainbow effect from passing asteroids.
Right. I mean, you would think an asteroid would be brown or gray or whatever, but no, what we're seeing is that these asteroids are colorful, just like the planets are colorful.
Around them, gases and the light.
I got to see them very, very clear with the naked eye in New Mexico, and they were absolutely mesmerizing. It looked like jewels, almost like jewels of different colors with you had the greens, you had the blues, you had the reds, but they also looked like they had spots on them. It was the most beautiful thing I ever seen. At the same time, it creeped the hell out of me, but it was just so beautiful to see that. You know, it's such a plain and obvious sighting I've never seen again.
Right. I'm pulling up some pictures now of things like that, these rainbow effects that we're seeing.
There you go.
Like, you know, that's so new. We never saw that years ago.
I never seen it in my life until December when I was riding to work one morning and there was lots of them on the left of the sun. Lots of them. But in the classic pattern of the salamander group, the ones all coming under Uri.
And all of the debris and asteroids in the base cloud of Uri. And
remember, there are solid objects, guys, that are either self-illuminating or reflecting light. This is why you're getting this rainbow hue. You know?
And suns like that got the rainbow effect too. That's phenomenal.
Yes, exactly, Katie. Exactly. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely.
Hi, Dennis.
Is Dennis here? Oh, sure.
No notification. Sorry.
What?
Hello, Dennis.
What happened, Dennis?
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Bummer. I don't know what happened, but at least you did find us before it,
Hey, I got mine early today.
I'm having that issue with Rebecca's lives on TikTok. It's not telling me. I have to go and look for it.
Yeah, no, it's not telling me either. So it's really difficult to be on time. I mean, again, I didn't even know what concept of time was because it's now later on Tuesday and you asked me to look for the pictures. So as soon as I started looking at the pictures, you get totally mesmerized looking at people's work and you think, Oh my God,
Yeah.
this is lovely. And then you go into the comments, like Jesus says, and you start reading to see what the vibe is or what it is that people are thinking and feeling about what they're seeing. And that's when you think, oh my word, I'm getting caught up. I thought, oh yeah, sure, I'll just grab a couple of pictures. But
Yeah.
that's fatal. That's like reading a book. You can't just look at the names of the chapters. You always end up reading a wee bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Just
Yeah.
keep that in mind, guys. That no notifications are not guaranteed. So the times for Tuesday show and Saturday shows consistently stay the same. I don't know if you're gonna change Saturday. I was seeing Leandra ask you if you could move it 1 hour forward. So I don't know what's gonna happen with that. If that's that's gonna happen. Might be an hour ahead from now on, guys. But Tuesday remains the same, and Saturday basically remains the same. So if you don't feel you're getting your notifications, just go onto YouTube or go onto Facebook and actively look for it yourself, because they don't seem to prioritize these notifications for everybody. So just remember that.
Thank you, Dennis. Back at you.
We are consistent. You can count on every Tuesday night and every Saturday afternoon. We'll be here.
We
might be moving up from
timely.
2
I'm
to
sorry.
1.
Talking over the top of you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, Sam.
I tried to stick it in between words. I did.
It's hard, isn't it? Why don't we just have like a wee bell or put our fingers up or something?
Hit the bell. Yeah.
We're practicing. If y'all can't tell, we've had discussions on how to better ourselves from talking over each other, because we want it to be comfortable for you all to hear us. So we're practicing. We're on show 44 now. We're making progress. So
can't we have like a little emoji thing installed so that you can just press each person's emoji button and it's a silent thing and it's not disruptive, but the person will see their emoji?
If that doesn't exist yet, Rocket Man should invent it and make an app and do that, because we have a need. So there should be a system for podcast shows in general to keep it organized. So
I think it's just about letting somebody if somebody's saying something, just kind of let them finish before you interject and say something. I think we've gotten better over the first one and second and so on. So we'll get better at it. I think we've done some progress, plenty of progress. I mean, even with your slides and everything that you've done, Rebecca, everything's gotten much better. So,
Well, thank you. And actually, this is another set that Nicole put together for me. And these are pictures from our friend Shelly over on TikTok. Of course, she's on Facebook too, but I always think about TikTok because that's where I met her.
Yeah, she was helping moderate too last night on the live last night. So that was really nice of her.
She's awesome, super super nice, sweet lady, and we're gonna meet her eventually. She's gonna be on the show, so we're gonna.
Oh, nice. So, whatever happened to that girl from the other day? Did she ever join the group or anything? Have you seen her anymore?
What
was her name? Our surprise guest. Yes. Was it Electric? What was the other name? Electric Lotus, was it? Electric
Lotus, right.
I remember. Oh yeah, and there's. Are you talking about people we've met from TikTok?
No, the person that got on to the waiting backstage.
Oh, her. I have not heard back from her since then.
Yeah, I tried looking up her account, but there's like 1 million Electric Lotus, and none of them matched that picture that she had on there. So I couldn't find her. So, if you're listening to us, Electric Lotus, head on to Facebook, Nibiru Followers Anonymous or Montana Skywatchers too, and put in your to get accepted into the group and come and join the group and learn more. It'd be nice.
Make sure you fill out the membership questions. You have to. There's 3 questions, and you got to put a little bit of thought into it and fill it out, because if you don't, it looks like it's like a random bot request, and they get weeded out pretty fast. So you gotta,
if you have a hard time getting in, just reach out to me, Rebecca, Sam, Gillian, one of us, and PM us, and we'll make it happen.
And I'm trying to find Melanie. I'll find you. I'm looking now into I'll pull you up by your name, but she wants me to see her pictures. I want to see her pictures. So we're going to connect here in a second.
Yeah, I sent you the pictures.
Oh, is that what? That was it. I got you now. That blue asteroid.
Yeah, blue asteroid.
Okay, well, good. Then we did do that. As far as
Well
I know,
done.
I'll check and make sure there's nothing else. But well, yeah, that was a
Yeah,
good
she
picture.
sent
really.
2, and it was a few minutes ago. So it'll be maybe
Yes.
about 15 minutes ago now. She's put it on the
remember
website
It was
too.
this one here. Was go back and just for everybody to remember.
Yeah,
I
it
remember
was that one.
Okay, perfect.
Says-
Neat. All right. Well, thank you. She says 2 more I found. She found 2 more. Okay, cool.
Those streaks right there, guys, is very something to pay attention to. We often mistaken them by sea trails, and occasionally they are sea trails, but a lot of times they're just asteroids. Most times it's asteroids just wisping by, and you might catch a cool sighting of like this one, like the blue asteroid. So pull out your camera, start snapping away when you see this in the sky.
And we know it's the blue asteroid because we've had 15, 20 sightings in the last 2 weeks on Skywatcher alone. And then there's a lot of other people that are getting it in their captures as well, and this unusual blue. And I saw it on a few of the alien sites and stuff, and they're going, "Oh, look at this! It's the mothership and all that." And I have to type in, going, "Oh, excuse me, it's the blue asteroid." And I dropped
Yeah, I
little
seen
seeds
blue
down for
around
them
the
to pick
sun
up.
when I was trying to take pictures. Sorry, Sam.
Okay.
This is that Nipicity, right? Atu's moon in front of Nipicity. I see it going all the way across the sky. Oh yeah, look at that, right above the houses. There it goes.
Isn't that Nipicity?
Has to, and then Atu's moon right up above it. Wow, that's really good. You wouldn't even know they were there.
Are these also Mount Melanie's?
These are from Shelley.
Shelley? Okay, gotcha.
But I'll zoom in for the TikTok folks who can see my cursor. But there, right, that line all the way.
I can't see your
How
cursor.
many people are on TikTok?
7 at the moment. So
I wish that was 7 million. That would be nice.
I know. Well, we're on our road, on our way.
Maybe we should feature more cats. Maybe we should feature more cats. We'll get our views up.
Yeah, well,
It's growing.
hey, we need to get that facial app where we all become cats.
Sam.
I
What
am
would you look like as a
joking.
cat?
I am joking.
Don't
If you
give
have a question,
don't give them ideas, Sam.
Yeah.
we have a question from 1 through 9 only over on TikTok, and they want to know: are these planets water or gas or what?
Oh boy. Well, let's start out with Nibiru. Nibiru is a very large water type planet. It's like 10 times the size of Earth. Earth is a rock type planet. Saru is a green blue water type planet. It's green blue because its oceans are less deep. Uri is a gas giant. It is striped and white and gray and has indentations in some of the rings along the side. You can see different variants of the rings. Atu is a purple gas giant. It has angular stripes, but for the most part, it's very, very purple. Of course, about Atu's moon is white. Saturn is very, very green. It does not have any oceans that we know about. It's a smaller rock type planet. It has many volcanic appearing crater face blips on it, where it actually does affect its cloud pattern in close passes. We've seen that, that's why we believe it's volcanic. It's like puffing up through its outer atmosphere, making these open holes. And the closest pass we had that was visible back then was 2018 and 19, when opacity was sizable that we could get it. Actually, you could see it all in one shot rather than just a portion of it like we can now. Let's see. I went to necessity. Matim is very, very tiny. We very rarely see Matim. It is very intensely bright blue, and it orbits in a completely separate orbit than the other planets altogether. It goes all the way up and around, from what we understand, all the way up and around Saru, and then it comes back way back over to the backside of Uri, and then back in another oval, which is a completely separate orbit, but yet it is attached and constant. Saturn, of course, has no oceans. It is red. It has a yellow, very close facial moon. We also believe it has two smaller moons on either side, which has to do with the ion bleed-off, drag-off path, which is why it's called the winged planet and not Nibiru. Nibiru is not red. Saturn is red. I think I've covered it.
Perfect. Right. Did you cover Matim? I didn't hear
you. I talked about very bright blue Matim, very tiny. It may be the size of Earth or smaller. We don't know.
Out of mind.
I got to constantly remind myself of Matim, and I don't even, draw it in very often. And
when was it last seen?
Oh God, I'd say 2015. I think was probably the last time I saw Matim. And I don't have. I think I have 2 pictures of it on this computer, and I can't.
It disappeared then behind Uri, away towards Saru, or what?
I'm not sure, but I believe literally the first planet that I saw up close in my yard, I think that was actually a very close pass of Matim. Because what I saw God, it's magic, Chris. I was just thinking you were going to be here, and there you are.
I was going to say, let's welcome Chris.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I was saying it, but I was actually feeling that you were around, and there you are. I was like, wow, I'm good.
Right, here he is.
I just amazed myself. It's like, because I was just going to say, I think Christoper's somewhere around here. I feel him, and there you are.
Okay,
that
cool.
Was weird.
Hey Sam, hey Gillian, hey Jesus, hey Rebecca. How's
everybody
doing?
Wow.
How was the in-laws?
Well, how was your visit with your family? Are you still there?
It was good. Same old stuff. We were just hanging out with my wife's dad. So
yeah,
but he's kind of we kind of didn't time dinner right, and I just didn't want to say anything.
Have you prodded your father about his cameo visit yet?
I have, and I've been sending him pictures, and he hasn't responded since. So,
well, we can spend 5 minutes assuring him that his son has not lost his mind.
I know. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll send him some. I've sent him links. I've sent him pictures. I mean, compelling pictures. I'm not sending him here's a cloud in the sky and a smiling face moon. It's like, these are compelling pictures of what we're seeing, and I don't know if he's busy. He lives on the East Coast, and I'm here in Las Vegas, so I don't know if he's busy, and I don't know what's going on with him. So,
well, we could send him a gift card to his favorite, Burger King or something if he shows up, for the show. It'd be worth it to me. I'd mail him off a small, inexpensive gift card for a free hamburger if he wants to come on the show.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay,
bribe him.
My mom.
We'll bribe him. I'm not rich, but I could acquire.
I'll buy you a burger.
Right, that's funny. And my mom lives in Tucson, so she's kind of getting on board with it now. And I think she took a picture the other day, and it was a good picture, but she's got half the backyard in there and half the sky, and it's like a picture of a rake, and then I think some asteroids or maybe Atu's moon in there in the background somewhere.
The world famous rake cluster.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll have to post that. It's kind of funny, actually. But at least she's trying, Thanks, Mom.
Excellent. Wonderful. Tell her thank you for her efforts.
Right?
We're on board with her learning.
We'll
she's take time with him.
She's she's open to it. So we'll see. Cool. We'll see how far she
Mothers are usually more open to our craziness than our fathers.
Right?
Yeah.
But my dad's a philosophy professor, right? Critical thinking.
Right. That's why I want him on.
Right. So you think he'd be into this, he's all about the first thing he teaches is the allegory of the cave, Plato, and all this stuff. So I just thought he would be into it. And Like, I don't know if you guys saw that picture I posted. He sends me a text message saying, yeah, oh, look at this picture I took.
I remember that.
Like 30 seconds later, this picture comes through with a cloud, and it's got like a glasses with the pipe in its mouth. It was awful. I couldn't believe he sent that to me. It's just his dry humor, I guess. So,
by the way, thank you for the picture that you sent to my page.
Okay.
With taken in Missoula, Montana, the lens flare.
Oh my gosh, I thought I have to send this. I don't know if he's gonna get upset with me or what, but I'm thinking there's FAA cameras in Missoula, Montana. He's got to know about that. So
yeah, and of course it's a lens flare.
Yeah, right. It's the same same FAA lens flare things we've been seeing in
Alaska sky cams do that too, and if they don't clean them regularly, then you're going to end up with all kinds of I don't know how many times we've had birds or spiders in front of these cams, and people send us, oh, look at this, and I think
what it is a housing unit, Sam. I think it has the plastic plastic thing for the weather, and that especially is going to come.
I just tell everybody, avoid those darn things. Go out and take your own pictures. If you've got a phone and you've got a better camera in your hand than what you're getting off of webcams and stuff. And a lot
that's what we want. We want people to learn to be sky watchers. That's what we want. Personal. I mean, sharing every now and again is fine, but what we want is people to take their own pictures, because that's the best way to learn, guys, is to just take your own stuff, take your own. And also, you can say, well, I took it here, I took it there, this happened, that happened. We can get some history on what was going on because you're the one that took it, and it can't be used by anybody because you took it yourself. So.
If you're not a member of the Facebook groups where you can get a copy of the monthly site drawing, we show them here on these, and then try to get yourself a screen capture of it, and we will be showing that from time to time. Each show, pretty much each month, we put it up quite a few times. But it's a huge learning tool, and that's why we do it. I do hand drawings. And pardon the expression, but people a long time ago told me to dumb it down. And it's a lot easier for me to do a hand drawing than doing a graphic design on the computer. It would take me 2-3 hours to put everything in the circles and get it all right and do this and that. Whereas the hand drawings and the colored pencils, not crayons, have been very productive for everyone. And a lot of people have learned off of that. And I'm real happy that they are. And the reason that we say not crayons is because I've been trolled a lot where people say that I even eat crayons, or my 5-year-old wants to loan you his crayons, Mr. Hofman, and all that.
They'll hop on anything to troll you, Sam.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll hop on anything, and unfortunately,
I got a cool T-shirt that said, "I had neither the time nor the crayons to explain this to you."
Yeah, and you sent me one, and I have it, and I wear it all the time. Thank you. I have a T-shirt fetish, just like Sheldon Cooper, by the way, for anybody who watches The Big Bang Theory. And that character in The Big Bang Theory, Dr. Sheldon Cooper, his IQ is rated 1 point higher than mine, and mine is real. And you can look that up. I'm not going to hand that number out, but yeah, he has 1 point higher in the show. His character has a 1 point higher IQ than mine, and mine is government rated. So, and then when they told me about it, I just sort of kind of ignored it and went, "Oh, okay." And I, actually, frankly, throughout most of this whole process, all the way to the 80s and everything, I really truly thought that everybody knew what I know about space and the solar system and how I see it and perceive it. And I never really thought that me writing a paper about having 2 stars and 2 sets of planets was that big of a deal until, of course, they slapped me with a non-disclosure agreement. So, and they don't come after you as a 17-year-old child or teenager in Montana high school, junior year in high school, and they don't come slap you with a 30-year non-disclosure agreement for being wrong. But yeah, I really thought everybody knew this stuff, and apparently we're still going at that to this day. Is in many years later, I'm standing here looking at stuff that I thought that everybody should know happening outside my window yesterday, and it's still not being seen by the world. So it's perplexing. And I digress. I apologize.
Christopher, I was going to make sure I didn't miss that. Audrey was curious to see your mom's picture.
I'll have to
it.
post it on the Facebook group. Is that okay, Audrey?
The famous rake.
Perfect.
Yeah,
we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out for it. And Melanie,
I'll send it to you personally too if you want to see
it. Okay. And then Melanie said to check my mail, and I've been looking, Melanie. Is it on the Gmail? I'm assuming Gmail. Or is it my Messenger? Because I'm not seeing it from either one. So, but we'll find it. We will find it. And also, now that Nicole is going to be helping me with, getting pictures added to the show, really what we want to do is have people start sending me pictures days before the show. Right. And let's say try to get them in 24 hours before the next show. And that way we can guarantee, that your picture will be up and ready to share. And then anything coming in after that is a maybe. We'll try, but it's best if we could start sending them early.
And that way we can formulate the topic of our shows as well, and we will have a better place to put them in a segmented group, and that way we can have everything at the same time rather than having to go back.
Our email address, and this might be changing. I don't know. We might set up a new one that Nicole can access. We're still figuring things out, but anyway, for now, if you want to send us a picture, it's skypics4sam@gmail.com.
Gmail.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. So we're getting our systems figured out,
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So what we have next? First, I want to show you some pictures. Oh, go ahead.
Real fast. I just a quick suggestion. Send your dad a copy of Symbols of an Alien Sky by the Thunderbolts Project. Send him it's a really good video. And him being the philosopher, he will eat that up like candy.
Okay.
I think so too. I think so.
Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I've watched it a few times,
I posted it again today. It's an absolute must-see, go-to video, and I've easy watched it 150 times. Oh, okay. And I rewatched it today.
Yeah. It's just one of those videos, huh?
Yeah, well, I even took a segmented part of the overall video, and I posted it on Nibiru Followers Anonymous this morning, and that was the Velikovsky segment where they go into Immanuel Velikovsky, and David Talbot does a discussion area around his works, and actually was far kinder about him than I was, but because I too got very, very bored with Velikovsky's point of view when he was adding the Jewish religion in there. And unfortunately, he was not focused on his best work was talking about the close passing of these planets. And it was never, I mean, you have to just take that out of a grain of salt compared to what everything else is going there. And it's so horrendously accurate that the planets do not crash into each other. It is not Nemesis the Destroyer. These things actually electrically repel off of each other if they get too close.
Right.
And we've seen countless examples of that in the last 14 years. So it's absolutely, unbelievably accurate that man would come up with that level of accuracy where nobody else, except when you go all the way back into 1440, and I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He was a major scientist that laid out atomic structure and the periodic chart and chemistry in ways, and I can't remember his name, and it's like horrible that I don't, because the guy should have been famous, and he is, but he isn't.
Right.
And he set up all the major rules for chemistry, which are absolute and very true and very easy and very basic math. once you understand how it works. And that's the same thing with the binary solar system. We always have been, always will be. 83% of all solar systems have 2 or more stars. We are not the exception. We are the rule. And yes, people out there, there's another race of people that lives on that other solar system attached to ours, and they're higher advanced, and they're much larger. And we are the tiny little rock group of people doing our thing over here. And there's so much more for you to learn you wouldn't believe. And we, of course, are going to give you those tidbits through the coming shows in the next 6 months, a year to come on our platform. All the tiny little secrets, or some of them anyway.
Right. I always wonder what they think about us. I mean, I guess we look like a moon or something to them. I mean, they can see us, right?
We're a tiny little blue dot, and we're very bright, but we're directly in a shaft of light that comes off of our sun, so we're illuminated in this. And here's a study topic. Look up Carl Sagan on YouTube, and Tiny Little Earth, and you type that in, you'll get one of his best videos. Mm-hmm. And that shaft light in his video proves electrical thread connection, and nobody realizes that. And of course, speaking of wonder what people think of us, I'm remembering that Daniel guy on YouTube that made 3 or 4 videos about us now recently. And the guy was going, "Oh, this is the most unimaginable theory that anyone could have ever come up with. It's crazy beyond your wildest dreams." And yet here we are 14 years later, factually proving it. And the people who do have good science and are internet known wizards that are out there that are popular and monetized and everything and have 1 million+ viewers, and yet they're downing us when we're so accurate and they are not. I'd love them to come on and with an open mind and not insult. No problem. We can debate with this with anyone. We have the facts. We have the proof. We have it. We have it going back years. So I digress into lunacy.
The proof is so substantial. I mean, if this was a court case, this would, I don't know. It's just wild.
It is, though. I mean, like, I'm getting ready to send you these or show you these pictures from Melanie. I finally found your pictures, Melanie.
I still to this day.
Really
Go ahead.
Good.
I still to this day love very much the famous Jesus index finger, and showing that planet, because that is one of the best little short, along with all the stuff that Rebecca puts out and stuff that he's got his little job pointing out the side of that planet with his finger, and it's like you can't argue with that. If you think you can, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
And
that doesn't get you thinking, at the very least. You're dead inside, man. Yeah.
And every time I see it, I just sit there and laugh and smile, and I go, "I love it. It's so perfect. He's showing you the damn planet right there. You can't argue with that." And then all of the shorts and all the videos and movies that Rebecca has put out, and all the shows that I've put out, Radio Wasteland, Fight for Our Freedom Radio, that I did WSO to my personal detriment. I did, numerous other shows with people that we've never even had copies of aired for us. There's a new guy talking to me, and I forgot to write his name down, and I should have. But he says he's on like 40 platforms is what he said. He wants to interview me, but we'll see if he gets back to me.
That's
a rather odd name. I never heard of him or his platform or his people. So I was right in the middle of doing 3 things at once, and I should have written his name down, but I didn't. I'll look for you.
How did he contact you? On Messenger or?
On Facebook, and it's one of those in the non-friend where you got this notification that someone who's not on your list is trying to contact you, and I got hundreds of those, and I can never get to everyone, and I'm sorry, but I have so many people talking to me or trying to talk to me, and look at this cut in. That is the side of his Saturn.
Isn't that cool? It's so lumpy and stuff.
I mean, there's all kinds of things cutting in.
I want to scream lens flare, but at the same time,
Look at those three things in front of it, though. If that was a lens flare.
Yeah, there's different orbs there.
Okay, the top thing on the right, the top blip on the right, that tiny little nodule is the blue asteroid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the nodule that's blue.
Yeah, that's blue. And I remember I got a 43-inch screen in front of me.
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that, and I can of course too by much larger. You can see the white line at the top left of the page. That blue white line. That is the side edge of the planet Isatum, and it rounds all the way down to the second tower above the people.
Yeah.
That's the side face of Isatum. Now, as far as the circle in front of it, we could either attribute it as lens flare or it really looks like the lead asteroid.
Samuel, doesn't it have 3 moons though?
Yeah, it does. We believe, but they're on the sides, and they're smaller than this. The 2 moons are directly on the like two. Say for instance, if you take Isatum into your brain and you say, okay, Isatum's yellow moon is the nose, then the 2 smaller moons would be the ears. They're on either side, opposite of each other, but close to the nose and the ears. That, if you follow my description.
Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah.
And they're smaller, and we've only had a few pictures of them showing there. So we've never been able to absolutely attribute, because we never had any close-ups of them, because this is the closest Isatum has ever been to us.
Wow.
The early year pictures, 2013, 14, 15, 16, she was close, but she was literally the size of a basketball if you held it out in your hand. And then it went away from us, and then higher up in the sky on the left-hand side in 17, and then over the top of the sun in 2018, and then way back into the right-hand side, along with Nibiru going way back in the right-hand side in 2019. And that's when Nibiru and Isatum's yellow moon started coming back towards us, was the early 2019, and then started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's when I had the field day with my drawings, knowing that I was absolutely accurate, because I started drawing in the ion tail of Isatum, and then it got bigger, and then it got bigger, and I'm just like chuckling away, going, "I'm accurate. I'm number one." And I was arrogant and silly, and and you got to watch out.
But it's a great feeling every time I match a sighting with your drawing. I'm just like, wow, it's great. Even coming from me, that I'm not even the one drawing it.
Right.
I'm like, this is awesome.
It's really cool.
Yeah. I've been waiting for something to pop up like your last drawing where it has Isatum's yellow moon, the cloud thing that connects to Isatum more straight across, like the video that Rebecca just posted recently. I was waiting for that, and then it just came out recently. So
we're also seeing it where it's going past as the day gets to sunset. It is now moving into, as the sun is setting in the west, and so the Isatum's yellow moon and Isatum will be in the northwest sky, followed by the north skies, followed by going over the top of our heads towards the east as it gets darker at night. And that's why I was really surprised that I saw stars today, or last night, very early. I got up really early in the morning. I was up and running by 3 a.m. Anyway, and it's really cool what we're going to see. And then we're going to see this illumination of that facial directly over us anytime now and beyond us at night. And so there's all kinds of really, cool shit coming. And even in the days and months and minor 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 years to come, we're going to be seeing these facially illuminated. And like the other day, I saw full facial illumination in early morning of Attu, and Attu was in the western sky because it's beyond Earth. And I saw the entire round body of Attu, all purple, and her moon was up a little higher above, so it was mixed into a little bit of cloud formation, so I couldn't even say Attu's moon. But I saw a direct full circle of facial illumination of Attu that we have not seen since the first original 2018 semi-pass, and this was the best one I've ever seen. And, that'll remain in my brain forever. I'll never forget it as long as I live. that,
Very
you know,
cool.
watching.
Pity your brain wasn't photographic to plug into the.
Yeah, I wish I had a USB port for you guys, and you know, we'd just plug you in and go here. You know, the world according to Sam's brain.
Wow.
Oh boy. If only.
Yeah, you know, that might be
I think of all
uncomfortable.
the movies going on at once.
Oh man.
It might drive a
Make it
few of
happen.
you insane. Who knows?
Okay, so I made a quick comparison. Let's look at that real quick, just to see if it matches up. It does. These are both really good pictures from Melanie in Spain. So,
Now on this picture, Sam, like we think this might be the lead asteroid. It's got like 3 grooves on it, right?
Right.
Yeah, it looks like there's 3 dashes right across the front of it.
Yeah, and the lead asteroid does have a in the upper right middle upper right part of the lead asteroid. There is a depression, and it's very smooth. It doesn't have crater holes in it, so we believe it to be metal. It is shaped, and that's where those lines come from. Is that depression? It's a shadowing. It also creates an air eddy in it facially, which is why those 3 stripes are there, which is why I always draw them in. I've been staring at that damn rock for so many years that I draw it without even thinking anymore.
Right? I would imagine so.
you can also see a perfect, curve of the darker blue, the shadow.
Oh yeah,
Where I sat them really well.
And depending on where, this is in Spain, so they are closer to the equator, so there might be a slight axis tip on the lines compared.
With as many other asteroids as we definitely are seeing, it just makes sense that it would be the lead object with them. They like to travel together.
It's just the perfect place for it. It's the perfect location for it. So it's kind of hard to just write it off as just a lens flare. It looks.
Yeah, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck.
Yeah.
And I it really, but then I don't actually see too many pockmarks of what we would normally call a lens flare, because it usually looks like you're looking through a microscope at biology, and that's what a lens flare is.
And they're super perfect round. They're
not many.
Right.
This one doesn't look so perfectly round at all. I don't know.
Yeah, there is shadowing away from the sun, correct.
Wow.
Instead of being a lens, it's around.
Oh, yeah. See those lines in front of it would not be there.
And there is kind of a rainbow halo on the far side away from it too, or almost like a backlit, crescent illumination.
That is really cool.
Okay, we're dissecting this frog today.
Sam, look about in the very middle, just down a little bit down. I mean, I see maybe the green asteroid.
The green asteroid would be farther over to the right.
Well, I'm going to draw
it in front of the lead asteroid currently, and I'm seeing over the second nib, just directly over the second nib on the left-hand side on the roof, which is an alcove on the roof. There is the blue asteroid. No, wait a minute. The blue asteroid is already in the picture. There is a round directly above the second nib. And so that could easily be spiral asteroid or red. We know the red asteroid is right below the sun. So we would have to say, okay, it's red asteroid and spiral asteroid are there, maybe. But that's where they are. But there's even a smaller blip beside the sun as well. But I don't know if that's a camera refraction circle or what. Because there are 2 of them, and it kind of looks like a refraction circle. Anyway.
Yeah, and then you saw this one. That looks legit too.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Look how glowy it is on the bottom there.
Like the green asteroid.
Looks very much like the green asteroid, but is it a lens flare? Because the light is on the bottom. It could be the green asteroid.
I mean, it's behind the clouds.
Okay, it's green asteroid then. It's very dotty.
What do you think, Jesus, Christopher?
I think it's not a lens flare.
Okay,
because those blue lenses
behind the clouds.
They're usually really round. I don't think it's a lens flare. I think it's
And
something else.
dead center in that rainbow illumination again is the lead asteroid, much larger.
Wow.
You can see the on the right hand side. You can see the purple circle around it.
Yeah.
But then the green is going over the front of the clouds, which is creating that rainbow hueing.
Okay, I see it.
Okay, Sam, I sent you what I was looking at. I see a dot there, a green dot.
You sent me something on Facebook?
On Messenger. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now.
Now it's going the other way around this time. Usually it's always you sending it to me. Well, thank you, Melanie.
Really cool
For
pictures.
sending me those. Those are really good.
Okay.
Really good.
I see what you're talking about. Very possible.
Mm-hmm.
Very possible.
Now I got to show you guys. Hang on. I can't leave you all hanging.
Right.
Yeah.
What is that picture they're talking about?
I know it's a secret picture.
That's just to see if we're still awake.
Behind my back. I'm looking at something on the CSP. Oh, I just got a video from Rocket Man.
Okay.
Okay, I have to X out of that. He was saying he was going to go do some work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see what it's for those of you who are on CSP, which is Citizen Science Project Facebook, which is a private group. Rebecca, I should just send you a copy of it on the same link that you just sent me something.
Okay.
I think this is it. I hope I just posted the right thing. Oh, log in, sign up to view. Oh boy. Never mind. Anyway, Rocket Man is watching in his home center around sound up on his big screen on his wall, the Star Trek version where they're actually on Red Planet Nibiru in the movie. So anyway, sorry, sidebar.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I thought it was he's sending me, he's making me jealous is what he's doing.
Oh no. Well,
I don't have sense around.
Right. Well, soon he's going to help. I talked to him yesterday about your laptop, and he's going to get it set up to where all you have to do hopefully is turn it on, and he's going to get you already added into things like the Discord. You know what I mean? You won't have to stress or worry.
I hope he's listening. That would be that's exactly what I need, is be able to turn it on and actually be able to use it right away without having to spend 6 months trying to catch up.
Yeah, right. So
I got some learning to do. Yeah, that could very possibly be where the green asteroid is, but I didn't see it. But I'll take your word for it.
I see a circle there.
There are times that you see stuff that I do not see, and then I look at your work and I go, God, she's right. And you do. There are times you get stuff that I miss, and I'm quite proud of you.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
You are an excellent student, and now becoming the teacher. So. Yeah.
Well, it's only because you've been so patient with me. Really?
Well, I try with so many people over the years.
Mistakes. Yeah.
And you took the ball and ran with it, so here we are.
Cool. I'm happy. We have all, managed to put this together.
And now it's Christopher's turn to pick up his level of his science and run with it, and then we can tease his parents and go, oh, look what a wonderful boy you've created.
Yeah. That's cool. I know, and he's doing super duper good, better than most new members by far. Sam was talking about you the other day, Chris, and bragging about you.
Were your ears ringing?
Yeah,
probably.
Such a compliment.
Thank you so much. I guess I just have a little extra time sometimes to do this, so. That's all I pretty much have done is taken the information and I've used it, and I've gone outside and I pay attention when I think I'm seeing something, or even today, there were no clouds in the sky, but you could see something was going on with the sun, and it's not normal. It's just not normal, and I knew something was up with something, and I had no clue this was going to be the outcome. But after you do this, for a while, and you get some hours behind your belt, you start to really see that this is not a joke at all. This is just, sometimes it's too much.
And, it's crazy, insane, cool. I love every second of it, and I'm just like jaw-droppingly going, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, and so before I came on, I saw you guys were talking about asteroids and stuff, so I sent a couple pictures to you.
Yeah, I'm working on them right this minute, actually. So perfect.
One picture, I don't know what the hell. Excuse me, I don't know what it is. So it's like this ball, blue ball, but it's wrapped in this like cloud that's like it's like spun around this cloud, and the sun is like spilling its light into it. It's just the weirdest thing. So we'll see what that's all about. But yeah, there's things are getting a lot closer. I think. Since I've been looking at all this stuff since October, every week it's just getting more intense and more intense. And
right,
with everything that Sam has been saying about the 180-day cycle, I'm not too sure I'm ready to see. And all these other things that you posted today, those are some intense pictures. I mean, with the that post you had with all of the asteroids and the object cluster groups from all the planets doing their discharge, and that's intense.
Yeah, and this is why I warn people about this, and we are going to see this around the world. And when I say there are going to be towns wiped out, if not counties or provinces or prefectures or whatever, you're going to see an electrical storm. And go look up. Anybody out there, go look up Sicily last week. Go look up Tuscany and Rome last week. And it barely made the news. And I've watched probably 7 or 8 or 10 reports coming in. And it's the most unbelievable freaking storm you've ever seen. And that didn't even have a major discharge. This was just one of those onset, holy crap. And there is no such thing as a hurricane in the Mediterranean, by the way. Although... ask all those people that last year lost their lives from that city that the dam burst and wiped out 3,000 people in overnight, and that was because there was a quick formation of a micro hurricane that formed, and then it hit the landmass, and it's in like Libya or something like that, and up there on the northern Egypt coast. And I need to go back and look at the map and rememorize that area because I still don't have all the states placed in my brain properly. But it hit the land area there, and then it broke up into a tropical storm. And overnight, it wiped out one dam, then another, and then another, and then it took out that whole region of coastline. Ships, all people, thousands of people died in one night. And we're going to see more of this, and this is this close past the asteroids and all of this, and electrical discharging, these massive red Sonia storms where there's nonstop lightning from hell going on above you, and Rebecca, even on last week's show, posted this lightning storm that she doesn't even hear the thunder from, and because it's up in space, and that's going to be that now. As of now, it is the 19th. Officially, we call it like the 23rd, but I mean. That was just a sort of a ballpark figure in the beginning anyway. So right now is the beginning of the close pass of the 180-day cycle. We start from now all the way through till September, October in a whole different ball game of close passes of these asteroids and electrical events and storms and all kinds of shit that's going to happen. And I cannot warn people enough how catastrophic these events are. And if you have a roof, you are lucky. And every day I sit there in my house and I think to myself every day, because we've gone through a couple of these storms. One went by here, and I ended up having to fix my roof, and I'm still fixing my roof. And from one of those that went by, and a storm you've never ever seen, and it's coming to many areas around the world this year. And it isn't going to be just one event; it's going to be dozens, hundreds. And we have to keep watching the skies, because when they say a supercell, look above it, look up higher, Is this a close planetary pass? Is it Nepacity again? Is it Atu? Is it Uri? Is it the asteroids? And when you see the discharging, and remember, purple lightning comes from way, way, way up there. Now, we never had purple lightning before 10 years ago, although they would have you assume that we do or did.
Right.
And there, you never used to be such a thing. The discharge is from, and some of the blue lightning is from the planetary and asteroid discharging. Here's a great example of Atu and Atu's moon. Now Jesus remembers this clearly because he really got on board with Atu's moon close pass. And that, and you see this, and the magnitude of what a close passing planet looks like.
Was incredible.
You'll never forget it as long as you live. Once you identify what's going on, it's insane. It's so close. You go, oh my God, how is that? I mean, I can reach out and touch it, and yet it's so far away from us, and yet so huge. And you see those unbelievable momentous clouds and everything that we saw in 219 and 220 and 21, and once you know what you're looking at, it's just jaw-droppingly exciting and also scary as hell. And I mean, I'm amazed that we're still here.
It was just so tall. You know, this thing just goes for miles over your head, and you cannot see the edge of where it rounds off at the top.
Mine was crazy today too. Yesterday,
and you know, oh my gosh, it was just incredible. You know, and it took me I don't
get ready, Chris. You haven't really. I don't think you've experienced now being aware of what's going on 180-day cycle. But
no, I mean I have
get ready for
of previously. You know, like I've been through the storms. I know because I have video footage of being in the storm, like a lightning storm here, no thunder, just lightning, constant lightning for I don't know. 20-30 minutes. I've got video of it, but I had no idea what was going on. We just took video footage of it. It was like 2 years ago, and I finally found it. And yeah, there's all sorts of like pictures I have and things that I had no clue what was going on. But I knew there was something.
Just wait and see the captures. I can't wait to see your captures this the next few months. It's going to be pretty cool to see.
Yeah,
especially being down in the desert, you're going to have such a view. Because you'll watch it come in, it'll go over the mountains there, and then it'll have a transitionary weather change, and then you'll be able to see that abruptly from the west. It should be really cool.
Yeah, and last year when we had that, we had this flood happen about, gosh, I don't know if it was a week or a month after that hurricane that came through. But I saw this video where people were being sent back. They were coming in from California into Las Vegas, on the freeway, and they were being sent back to California because the storm had flooded Vegas so bad. And this girl, they're filming, and they pan it to the right, and you can see Nepacity, you can see the rain bomb and everything. I have to find that video again and post it.
Yeah, we don't talk about that often. Yeah,
that's
the new folks. Planet Nepacity puts off an unbelievable water show, and this is where you get a year's worth of rain in 20 minutes.
I've never seen rain like that here in Las Vegas before.
And they called it a bomb cyclone, and it's just a lie. It's a close past planetary occurrence. And I think Nepacity was responsible for that weather as well that just struck Ohio and Indiana and all of those folks. It was another Nepacity close path for an extreme storm. And the bow wave and the electrical and everything all matches on radar. And then, then they tell you, and that it reaches literally from Ohio to Colorado. Well, excuse me, guess what that is, and planetary shadowing and all that. I mean, we've come sort of back out of the little bit of the graying and the darkening that was going on for the last couple of months, although we are seeing the effect now as well. Yeah, that's the bottom of Nepacity right there with Atu's moon in the dead center top, and then Atu on the left.
These pictures coming up next are from my dear friends, Matt and Desiree. So they're in Wagner, Oklahoma, about 45 minutes from where I live.
And I'd bet money we're looking at Saru in the background as well. Somewhere back there is Saru.
Yeah, this is the first time they've ever sent me pics, but they've known, we've known each other for 10 years, so they've followed along in my journey.
Yeah, the real sky is barely above the level of the trees all the way across the picture, and everything else is planets.
So you've known them before the show, Rebecca? Like you've known these?
I've known them since before I found Sam. Let me think. Yes, before I found Sam. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
Just a few months before, and but honestly, before I found Sam, Desiree and I would go outside and take pictures of the sky. We were already gravitating towards the sky, and she would come out and she'd say, "You got to come out and look at this," and I would, and we'd take pictures, and that was I don't know, about 6 months before I found Sam. So it's pretty cool.
Well, I need a Sky friend here locally too. I don't have one. Now I'm jealous.
Yeah, you need a local Sky friend. Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, you got to get your cards printed up. I'm looking over at mine right now, and I probably have 30 or 40 cards left. So I have to print up a whole new batch of cards with the.
Hey, I'm still waiting for my card in the post.
Yeah, I remember. Gee, I got to write that down.
Did you send me your address?
No, wasn't it on my letter I sent you recently?
I tell you what, Jill. I probably have it somewhere. I don't throw those things away. I have oodles of fan mail and people mail in boxes. I haven't put them in recently, but I do have boxes full of letters from everybody. I will, Gillian, give me a call in the next day or two, and then you can give me your address personally. And then
I'd rather not say it over here.
Right. That's why I said give me a call, because you call me all the time, and
okay.
And give me a call as long as you don't have to pay for it. And if you do have to pay for it, I can wait until you just type it in PM.
Okay.
Either way, anyway, that's whatever's easiest for you.
Well, maybe tomorrow. Call tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. I just have to remind myself to do that. I've got a pen here, so. All right. And I even have paper. So get Gillian's address.
Yep. I'm waiting for my picture off the girls as well.
Card.
Those are really pretty.
Oh yeah.
That's
it's written down.
Color. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that of course is that's most likely Atu's moon.
Yeah.
Just that wall again of
momentous clouds, bubble.
Oh, I bet it was just the same, just going all the way up.
I have a bug in the room. It must be warm in Montana. The bugs are out.
The bugs.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have them.
Me yesterday.
We don't have them until, and I did see a honeybee the other day, so it's amazing. This early. We don't usually get warm here in Montana till well into the middle of April and May, and so we even sometimes have snow in June. So, and that won't happen. Yeah, it's rare, but it does happen, and so I got to include that in the information as well. This is we had 70 degrees today, and I just went, what?
Wow.
Yeah, and no snow, and and in Colorado, it's like snowing its butt off right now. So our weather got robbed. And we're going to get a cold blip coming in from Canada, middle to end of the week, and that's when everybody else's weather is going to change again. And currently, the jet stream is coming up out of the Arctic and going down over the top of Minnesota, arcing into Chicago and Pennsylvania, and then hooking back up through Maine, and then going out into the Atlantic, and then it heads over to Gillian. So Gillian's going to get. You're going to have remaining cold weather for the next week or so, Gillian.
I don't know if you guys talked about it already, but did you see the footage of Texas and Arkansas with the hail, the baseball size hail?
Yeah, I was talking about that before you got here.
Let's pull up our videos that we have for some current events, and it's mixed in this
Yeah, there was a lot of people that lost their
I've
car
never seen it
windshields
before.
and damage and roofs and tiles and the same thing happened in China last week.
Yeah.
And like I said, that thing that went off in Sicily and Spain. Yeah, look at that. Can you imagine looking
What?
out your basement window?
No.
No.
You know how lucky they are that that window has not broken. If that window had broken from the pressure, they would be not in that basement anymore. This is what I'm talking about for the 180-day close past cycle storms.
That looks like the storm I caught in New Mexico when I was mesmerized as my ex-wife was freaking out and she got really angry at me for that. It's exciting. It's exciting and scary at the same time, but it's more exciting. You know, she could never wrap her mind around that.
That was a close planetary pass that you just saw. You saw that rounded, and I don't think that was necessity. I think that was literally Atu.
Okay.
And this is part of the 180-day cycle. Is very close proximity of Atu, but it's directly over us now. So,
oh my God.
Grandísimo, ya se está derritiendo, pero miren lo que es esto.
No.
Impresionante.
Apple size.
Gracias
And
a Dios, esperemos
in fact,
no
I might
noticias
put
de gente afectada en la calle por esto.
I've heard about it,
Y
but
la
I've never
ruta.
seen anything like that.
Y bueno,
I got it
gracias a Dios
written
fue
down here.
cosa de
It's that was considered giant
5
gorilla
minutos,
hail
tomen tiempo,
is the
pero
term they
Is
called it.
that what gorilla hail is?
That's what they're calling gorilla hail.
My gorilla.
It's of course it's a tornado. This is a tornado.
No, that's
down
mental.
everywhere. I'm talking from where whatever this highway is meets close to 33 down by Indian Lake, where the real weird stop sign hits. It's not good. Like there's mobile home park was destroyed.
Yeah.
There's literally trees.
And they're calling for hail like that again on Wednesday
like that stuff out of Twister.
Over Arkansas and Louisiana.
One lady's
So if
house,
you're
I
there,
go
be
to kick
careful.
the door down in to check on her because they were worried that an older lady was there. I go in the house, man. Luckily, she wasn't there, but her whole house is demolished. Wedding pictures, graduation stuff, all this stuff's down. Like, this is outside my girlfriend's place. You really can't
And
see
that
it
might not be a bad thing to bring up as well.
It's not good.
If you have household records or documents or a safe
up against the deck.
and family albums and things like that that you would miss if you got your roof ripped off. Rethink about where you store those things right now.
Store them in plastic, yeah.
Package them up into a bug out package or even extra cardboard boxes with tape and packing material so that you can grab it quickly and leave if you have to. I tell people I've always stored all my camping gear in one pile now. It's not all over the place. It's in one area.
One of your interviews, you mentioned that keep all things in one place. That way you're not running around looking for stuff.
Right?
I back in 2013 thought we were in deep shit, and then we watched it happen, and then we were still here. So I've been preparing in different ways in my mind, trying to come up with what my kids would need, what we would need for toiletries, toothbrushes, that kind of thing.
Fallon, Missouri.
And you need to have a little extra hiding and ready to move. And look at all these poor cars. Thousands and thousands of dollars worth of damage.
All of them are totaled.
Gosh.
No.
Millions of dollars.
That's why you should park your car in your garage.
fucked, but not.
Or if you don't have that, get those camping mattresses and cut out a couple of shapes for both windows. And when you park your car, put it up. Put little stickers, little suction cups to keep it in place on four corners. And that way you got some padding to protect. Look at that. I mean, there goes a $500 window.
Yep. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
That's if the car still works. Does the car still work after that?
And the guy at the glass shop is singing and dancing.
Right?
Yeah, he's got a list as long as ever.
Yeah, they got their work cut out for him for a month or two.
Oh God, yeah. And the thing with it is this is going to happen over and over and over and over and over again. And then when are people going to realize that there is something shocking and unusual going on?
This.
Damn. Oh, please. Bro.
And they say, oh, it's climate change. Well, but it's more than that.
Rouge.
You just had to fix some windows.
Bro, everybody, look.
It's climate change for different reasons.
Oh my God, it looks like bullet holes, bro.
It's solar system-wide climate change, guys. It's not just local.
All the planets are heating up.
Wow.
Does everybody see this? The blue light up in the sky? The blue spot? This was captured or filmed in the Bahamas just the other night. Yeah.
Gosh, we wonder what it is.
Nassau. Hundreds of people saw this thing. This blue spectacle. Is it a light? Is it something else? I don't know. But like
See
I
the
said,
dot in the center?
A lot of people saw this. And it's kind of freaky if you think about it. This has to be the third or fourth weird aerial phenomena that's not some kind of vehicle that I've seen in the past week.
Hey,
and
do I
these
have to do
things
that?
have been witnessed. This is the first.
You might have to.
Do I have to go get a cheese hat?
Do
I need a Wisconsin cheese hat?
It wasn't like a few minutes.
To
I
get
think
people's
it was a
attention?
couple hours. People took pictures. They took videos. I'm telling you, some weird stuff's going on.
I tell you, I'm ready
know
to
what it
dress
is,
up as
but there is something
a
strange.
superhero with a mask and call myself Dr. Nibiru.
Partner up with the great Gillespie.
Yeah. Get a sidekick, the green so-and-so or.
Yeah, that's what that cheesehead's name is. He's a great Gillespie. I follow him. He's an interesting character, but he doesn't know much about what's going on. He just shows some pretty cool stuff.
He's made, at least he's made a name for him. Maybe he has more followers than me. Maybe I don't know.
He's an interesting character.
Who's that?
That cheesehead guy.
Oh, the cheesehead guy.
Yeah,
his name,
and his name is going to end up Cheesehead Guy. Yeah, people will remember him like that, not his real name.
Flash in the sky. Is that what that says?
Yep, Nibiru flashing in the sky.
Flashing in the sky. Well,
I can't attribute that myself, but yeah.
Guessing, or I don't understand. People just eat this up. Wild.
That's it. Misinformation tag. It's stalling really bad on me, so I really feel bad for people that don't know what's going on. I really do. And all you got to do is follow Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Citizen Science Podcast. Nibiru system is already here, and all of us guys and all of our sister sites that have worked for years to tell you what is really going on. And I hope that talked over the music okay.
Yeah, you can hear him.
Good. That could be discharging going on up in space, off the asteroids quite easily.
This stuff is very learnable, guys. You can put this together. You just got to get the right basis to understand. And we are that correct basis that you need to put this together.
So that flickering must be the asteroids then.
Yeah, well, we know that there's a whole bunch of colored asteroids up there, and this could be discharging between them. And then you've got a cloud system, snow, so it could quite easily be discharging of the asteroid. I can't think of anything that would make it that repetitive of flashing. You cannot attribute it to Nibiru flashing. I mean, sorry, that's
right. Nibiru's not going to be
a couple of million miles away, and you can't attribute it to that. But of the system, yeah, it could be the asteroids discharging quite easily. Yeah, this was in the Indonesia area. God, that was at the earlier part of this month. They got flooded out big time too. Unbelievable. And China went through a whole bunch of stuff again, and Korea. And I haven't talked to my friend in South Korea in a very long time. I wonder why.
Unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I try to get as many people to talk to around the world as possible, so I can get their absolute yes, this happened, no, it didn't points of view.
Yeah, it's always a pity when people drop off.
Yeah, I hope people realize that don't fall for what the average media is telling you. Oh, it's a storm.
There's been some weird aerial phenomena in the sky over Puerto Rico lately. This just happened on Sunday.
Back to the start.
Now I've been looking at it, and I cannot figure out.
At least he's seeing something.
Thread reach between the body. Easy. Argentina.
Oh.
Break weather. This is those sideways, storms where you can't even see across the street. This is what I'm talking about. It's going to happen everywhere. Yesterday.
Yeah, a friend sent me a picture of the morning sky. I sent it to Rebecca.
Oh no, they're in the car. Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, it's no fun when you get glass explosion inside a car.
Oh no, that's no good.
Rebecca, I sent you a picture. A friend sent me.
Now look up. Look how high. Can you go back to that, Rebecca, or not?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Go back to where they're showing the side edge of that planet.
On this video? On this
yeah,
video?
you might have to play forward. I don't know how far you just went back.
Back a little bit.
I think you can just play it.
Here, yeah.
Where it started.
Where they look up.
And they got the irons going and everything.
I would bet you this is more than just a hailstorm, ladies and gentlemen. I would bet you that this is a planetary pass.
Oh.
When they look up, right there, look
at that.
What is above that, all the way to the top. It goes beyond view. This is not a normal supercell.
No. Look at that. Oh, wow.
This is the bottom. This is a base cloud passing, and the tornadoes are off a small edge of what goes over. And this is the 180-day cycle beginning. Here we go. We are in deep shit.
Wow.
And this is why I try to warn people, and why I post my Grim Reaper. Do you see the asteroids yet?
Yo, just take a picture of that one.
Yeah, look how high this thing goes up. That is not a normal supercell.
It's a lot like what I saw the other night,
right.
Christopher, when you were watching.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, different color and whatnot, but it was
I'm
up
glad
like a
this
wall.
wasn't what we're looking at, because
I know. I'll show you guys in a second of what I saw.
Yeah, if you're a homeowner You should be like seriously rethinking everything right now. How you can protect, how you take, don't even have yard furniture right now.
Right.
Hello, Big Sky Girl. I haven't seen you before here, but just want to say hello. Thanks for joining the conversation.
Yeah.
It sounds like she's from Montana.
I'm back, Audrey. I'm back.
Lawn
I had to
furniture.
go take
Sam.
care. Well, I step out for just a moment, and then my cats see me, and they remember they're hungry, and
Hey, I'm going to go and get a Coca-Cola. I'll be back.
Okay, Sam.
What's that? Look at that.
It's
Stuff.
yeah. Usually it's like an asteroid or something that's like blocking the light and causing it to have a shadow.
Oh, hi guys.
I have no idea. Maybe it's fireworks. I really don't know.
Yeah, no, that's been around a while. That one. I've seen
Okay.
this before.
I know they were launching rockets this week too. So
Right. Yes. Saw that too.
Nah, look, that thing's going in 2 different directions. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
it's some kind of test something or another.
Yeah, that's kind of probably man-made, that thing. Just
right.
It's definitely weird, but it does look like
weird.
something a little more explainable.
Right.
clickbait.
I mean, that's. I don't know. When I saw all sorts of weird
Yeah.
stuff, I always blamed it on
Clickbait.
the Air Force
That
Base
was it.
doing something.
Oh my God! Look at the water up the window.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Don't open that window, anyone.
Out. Get out now.
I'm gonna go back and get my video from last week, just to, look at these clouds that just go up as far as you can. It's like a big wall. It's not like a regular cloud. Let me find it here.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Here it is. Welcome back, Sam. This is what I saw a few nights ago. I stepped out of the local dollar store and look at that.
Yeah. I think that's Atu's moon.
Right.
I really do.
Yeah, well, if you get the purple lining, you'll see the purple lining as it as this goes on. You can see the purple lining, and that's
The bottom base cloud is too straight to be Uri. Uri would be straight, having straight lines come out at us, and these are going up.
No, that's like a fan.
I just
That's
walked out of
wild.
local Family Dollar.
Just prior to that,
Earlier this evening,
just prior to that, I had been on live
above our sign was
on
Atu's moon.
TikTok,
But yeah,
and it was Atu's moon in front of Atu, directly
You just
above
called it
the
on
sun.
video.
And yeah, it was like that. It was that bright blue above the yellow rim of the horizon. Sam. It was like
I
that.
really wonder how many people don't actually even look up.
Family Dollar and look
Too
at
bad.
this. Earlier this evening, I was.
How could you not? How could you call that normal? How could you call that normal? And just walk past it, probably like that, walk past it with your cell phone in your hand like that.
Let me zoom up. And then it got pretty electrical. I was out there. I went live on Facebook, and for almost an hour, and for a good amount of the time, it was flickering lightning. I'm assuming that's a plane, but
Yes.
I was freaked out for a minute. I was like, "What is that?" It came out of the cloud. Literally, I didn't know what was going on. Anyway,
Yeah, the poor plane must have just about wet themselves being in it.
yeah, right. There's downtown Tulsa, and so it was just in that west direction. And
It
no
was like
sound
2 different colors of
thunder.
cloud as well, so you could tell it was the moon and
Audrey,
Atu.
This is Tulsa, Oklahoma. Sorry.
Yeah, this is where we're going to have a very close example of in the coming weeks. The longer it goes, the closer this is all going to be.
And you were saying, Rebecca, this came out of nowhere, right? I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I actually.
She was
ended
grumbling
the
about
live.
getting nothing to watch.
Yeah, I ended the live because we had kind of run out of things to look at. There was not much else to talk about because it just fizzed out. And
I went to sleep. I missed it. I'm gutted.
Yeah, I went to the store and I walk out and I saw that wall there.
Now, when watching these storms, you have to see what the lightning is rounding in the clouds, and look at the multiple different directions it goes, and what it illuminates up in there, and you'll see the same shape over and over again.
Planets, asteroids, whatever.
Now, remember that there's many asteroids underneath Attu and Attu's moon, so that's part of what that discharge is going on about. It's like a capacitor between two large electrical bodies. And so the discharging most of the time will come off of like the lead asteroid or the red asteroid or the spiral asteroid, and then it'll reach up to Attu and Attu's moon or Earth as well, or both at the same time, and do this purple lightning connection. Now remember, purple lightning isn't normal. So when you're seeing the purple lightning, you're seeing high extreme atmosphere lightning. And it should lead you to the summation that it's either asteroids or the planets, or both.
Right. Yeah.
Normal lightning isn't like that.
I've never really seen before. I can't really think back about a time where I saw that.
I never saw purple lightning. I know that for a fact. I only seen it for the first time before I left South Africa, and I thought, purple. There was 3 different color lightning.
I love it too, Thunder.
Stuff in Tulsa, right? I mean,
what's that, Chris?
You guys see intense stuff in Tulsa, right? I mean, how long have you lived in that area?
I mean, I've lived here my whole life.
Okay, so there you go.
Yep. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not things I saw, 20, 30 years ago by any means. No, nothing like this.
Well, yeah, as a kid, it would be printed on your brain. It would be something you really remembered about. Oh my God, I should run really fast between the school bus and home,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, if I saw that coming, I would be definitely heading toward home.
Yeah. I wouldn't be on my bike. I'd be like freaking out.
Oh, the background image. Let me see if I can show you guys.
Looks like something out of Avatar.
Look at that. Just like Sam said, watch it round up like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you start to look for the big round object like thing.
Like a chipmunk. Okay.
That's okay.
And I have to apologize. I have not been reading the comments. I had it blown up for too long, and I am coming back to read them.
Okay, I have the thumbnail to show Andrea. Hang on. Too bad it doesn't. I mean, I guess I could drop each of us down, but it's all right. I'll just do this.
Yeah, I was noticing that on the thumbnail that the 2 moons were literally like Amel Saru and Nana.
Okay.
Now, in the side, and if this was not a striped planet and was all blue, I would say, oh, it's Nibiru and Nelsa, or Amel Saru and Nana.
That'd be perfect.
Nana is the smaller one. It is actually closer to Amel Saru than in this thumbnail. Drawing, whatever.
It's not real, Andrea.
Yeah, it's not real. But Nana is this is literally what Nana and Amel Saru look like beside Nibiru, and I saw that by eye for months in 2012 when I was first forming Montana Skywatcher and trying to tell everybody it's right there, and I don't know how you're missing it. Oh my God, all you have to do is look to the southwest and blah blah blah. And everybody, I just see clouds, and I screamed for years. And I watched it over and over and over again from my roof in my house or when I was driving. And there it is. Oh my God, how can you not see that big, huge ass planet there? And then I started pointing out Saru and Uri and Attu and all of that to the other side of the sun in that same southern view. and kept watching them. And this is we used to call them by their color planet names, the green blue planet or the purple planet or the striped white planet, until it all came into fruition about 2014-ish, 13-ish. We finally attributed the names. Once we saw Purple Atu come in, that was it for me. These names match, and we're going to run with it. And we've been there, and we've never looked back.
Those first years, like before I really found you, Sam, were just some of the weirdest years. There's just something that I just felt so wrong. The energy was just so different. I don't understand how it didn't affect people, energy wise. I don't understand how.
Well, that's when the first Earth Sound started too. Was 2011 and 12 when the and all that was going on. From Canada to Australia, everybody was hearing it, and they're all
we heard it as well. It was amazing.
Yeah, it happened here in Missoula.
Those first years, I would stare out at the sky for 20, 30 minutes at a time, and I was like, I don't know. I just knew I just felt something. I couldn't even explain it. I would just sit there for minutes at a time, just staring at the sky without really.
You have that Sky Sound short, Rebecca?
Oh, sure. Yep.
And this is for the new folks. And it starts out in one of my favorite Sky Sound videos in Australia, and it is back in 2011. And this is when, everybody should have known that something really, really unbelievable was happening.
What the hell is that?
I didn't hear any of that, Sam.
Yeah, and it was in Canada. We heard it here in Missoula. I hear it now, all the time, and still. And I go in my bedroom, and it's really amplified because my bedroom is a speaker box for some reason. With my vortex, I'm only joking about the vortex. The vortex is not in my bedroom; it's in my dining room.
The vortex, okay. Where does it take you?
It doesn't take me. It's where a good portion of our ghosts come out of. I often see them exiting right there, and then they walk across the house. It's an area in my dining room that you walk through, and it's electrical, and you can feel it.
Yeah,
like you're on a ley line or something.
I've had it in just about every house I've lived in for the last 20, 30 years. I'll move, and then over time I get one. It's like I don't know what. And by the way, ET doesn't necessarily need doors either. So.
Nope.
Now this is the trumpet phenomenon that Bible worshipers will. These are the trumpets in the skies. This is the calling of the last days. And I don't want to go there and create that fear in you, which is why I don't generically throw that out there. But these vibrations are started when the planets first arrived. And they were coming up from underneath us in 2011 and 12. And then the two suns joined. And we've watched and documented all of this. And we're not making this crap up. We are not guessing. We have done countless hours of research from people around the world. We are not some fly-by-night 5, 6, 8, 10 people on video TikToks or YouTube making this crap up. We are hundreds, if not thousands of members, and hundreds of thousands of members joining our information as a collective group. And we have documented, time-proven information.
And it's documented throughout history as well, if you know where to look for this information, and if you know how to interpret it as well.
And we've looked all that up.
It's all over the place. It is all over the place. It's in petroglyphs. It's an ancient building. It's Look at how where was it where everybody started going underground? Like can you imagine what they would have seen to make them go underground? It wasn't a war thing.
Hear that weird noise?
Yeah, I believe it's tectonic plates moving. I believe it's atmospheric human resonance accumulation, because now remember, everybody, nothing is separate. The weather, the earth, the outside of the earth, outside the earth's space, our atmosphere, all of these things are interactively connected electrically. It's all one thing, but we're seeing little divisionary slices of all of these things going off. We're hearing it in the skies because there's another solar system coming in. I prompt people to go to YouTube and look up what they call space sounds or planetary sounds. And there are actual sounds to each and every planet. And I direct you to go enlighten yourself in that information.
That is so creepy.
I wish I was louder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our sound is turned down on all of us.
We've seen it in cycles. It's happened about 4 different separate times where it was sighted around the world. And it was in 2011, and it was like 2013, and 2015, and 2018, and 2021, and 2023. And I'm still hearing every day sounds of it, but not like that. But I hear a wah, 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 and then the retriation will change, and it'll go wah, 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 and then it'll go whoa, and it changes tones and retriation, and I still hear it. And then you go outside and look, there's a planet. So it's both Earth and space combined. I think it's and I always talk about like rubbing your finger, a moist finger on a crystal glass, and that's how you get that harmonic rub, and it creates that tone. And I think that harmonic rub could actually be both of our magnetospheres, our outside electrical bodies, rubbing into each other as like the planets, the larger planets are coming in, and they push us out of the way, sort of. We tip or whatever. And I think that interaction is what's causing that human harmonic rub that will actually come out of our Earth as well as out of our sky. So you can't define it as one or the other, or you have to say both. That was long-winded, and I need a cough drop. It's cough drop time. This is
one. 2? No. Huh? 1 or 2, Sam?
This is number 1. I have not had one yet tonight.
Wow, this is like
that's rare.
Oh, that's good.
We're 3 hours in, and I have to, and now we do the Tawdry commercial for Ricola. And by the way, executives of Ricola, call me. Let's do lunch.
Right. You can strike a deal.
Make Coca-Cola / Ricola,
Right.
Yeah. Gillian sent me the Fisherman's Friend.
Coffee's on our heads.
Those are nasty. Those are like, wow, you want to cure your throat fast, you eat one of those things.
Yeah, if you really feel all clogged up and shit, then you take one of them.
I have not gotten through one of them yet. I have actually had to take them out of my mouth. Like, whoa.
Yeah, my dad liked those. But
wow.
He was a smoker. He wouldn't eat them.
Okay.
Some people like to eat them, but some people find them really overwhelming.
Yeah, they are overwhelming. Now, I like very much my mints. I can't even pull them out, and I buy them all the time. Curiously strong mints, and I can't pull their name out of the.
What, Altoids?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, I'm terrible with names. Yeah, I have Altoids in my car. I always have Altoids in my car.
It's only one reason I ever use the Altoids, or more like the Altoid boxes.
Oh,
yeah, I like the Altoid boxes too.
Well, that's a different story altogether.
Yeah. Yeah, well, none of that ever goes in my car, I'm just a poor mom Mr. Mom driving my minivan.
Right. No. You know.
All right.
Look at that. Yeah, we got
I have
asteroids
minivans.
coming in. We've got Atu's moon and Atu cutting in to, and that's what's causing the halo, is cut into the side of Atu and Atu's moon.
Very cool.
You gotta try these, Sam. It's a Mucinex cough drop.
I did not know they made them. I will definitely look for them.
So what it does is it loosens up all that phlegm,
And
then
out
it
you
numbs
go.
and then it numbs your throat. So it's great.
I will look for those.
A month ago, there was a bug going around here where it kind of felt like you were gonna catch a cold, but it didn't go past your chest and your throat. And those things did great for me. Absolutely great. That and Flonase was what cleared it up. But yeah,
Look where the
that's
light is
really
coming
good.
from. This is past Earth. This is Atu's moon, past Earth.
Wow.
This
in
is
the
from
early
Zane.
part of the day. And I mean, you can't miss it. I mean, what cloud pattern does that?
Never. No.
Nothing.
Zane posted some really cool stuff recently as well.
Yeah, thank you, Zane, by the way, if you're out there and listening. You're always doing wonderful work. I don't think we ever thank you enough for it. And to all the Sky Watchers who are listening, thank you. I wouldn't be standing here talking if it wasn't for all of you guys sending your stuff in from around the world. You've helped me be here, and all of us here. We're all here because of everyone else out there sending your material in so we can look around and compare. There you go.
Zane goes way back. Zane goes way back. He's one of the. At least as far as I go and Rebecca goes, he was one of the first ones I met anyway.
I'm going to invite him back on the show. I just put him
Yeah,
in
that
my
would be
notes.
fine.
Yes.
Yeah, and he'll probably talk more this time. It's a little nerve wracking when your first time you're on a panel, and believe me, I still get nervous, and I've done hundreds of shows. So yeah, I saw this one today.
Can you send me that picture, the one before this one, Rebecca? I'd like to play with it. It looks like that one. I like that one.
Yeah,
I'd like to kind of play with it, see what I can.
The major.
If I can bring it out, because it looks kind of like that Nibiru one that I love, almost just like a closer shot. Okay. And it's clear. It's probably not Nibiru. It's probably, what is this?
It's probably Atu's moon.
Atu's moon, yeah. The color's definitely not, or the size is not Nibiru, but
see the circular illumination in the middle, on the middle left, that looks like an asteroid to me. So it literally tells me Atu's moon.
Yeah,
and somewhere up above in the middle would be in that square area in the dead center middle would be the Texas cube.
That's a cool picture.
Yeah, okay.
I like when their base cloud kind of reaches down like that.
The ion drop tail of Atu.
So cool. I think it's so cool and such an obvious sight too. Right. Because if you look at clouds, their base clouds, they're basically, I always think of clouds almost like water, like they're going to conform to the outside of the planet, just like water would conform.
They are. It's the southern pole, southern atmosphere of these planets.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really smart, Jesus.
And so I always look at it as like water, like even when they leave their trails behind, when you see an asteroid leave their trails behind, it's always so water-like to me. That's how.
And remember, it's an electrical magnetosphere. It's this rounded, just like a battery. You see if you were to see the model of it, you'd see these sprawling things from the top, and you'd see these sprawling things from the bottom. But the planetary connections between the passing planets and Earth exist every time they're in proximity. So there's a connection. So that's where this pole reach thing comes, and why you see illuminations and the sprite, the shaft towers and all of that going on, and that's why you see the clouds, and that's a super connective highway between the bodies, and that's part of how they exist and how they don't go paradoxical and crash into each other, because they're all part of something, and yet they're repulsive, and yet they're also attached and both, good and bad, attraction and repulsion. Same thing with little magnets. They move each other out of the way. I saw this today, and I thought this was a really cool shot.
Very cool.
Yeah. Cool.
What's the deal with it, Sam? Why is it well, I mean, I guess it's just
it's an atmospheric anomaly, as well as planetary bodies in the way. And I believe that this is a representation of Nibiru behind the larger star. And we're just seeing some sort of a focaling because only so much is and I thought the same thing was thinking of it's almost the shape of the red asteroid, but that couldn't be. So this has to be something behind. And I think this is a focaling of Nibiru behind the standard red star, which is amazing that we don't see in this shot. We don't see a secondary smaller object, which I'm still waiting to see more of.
That's crazy.
Are the suns separating? We believe we're seeing it, but why don't we see it now in this shot? And that's why I'm still up in the air about that.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, we're halfway, so either one wouldn't be surprising. Don't you think, Sam?
It's entirely possible that the standard red if it is moving closer to us, less than 93 million miles, it is entirely possible that it is outshining our star completely, where we won't even see it. Wow. Until they separate farther, and then the other one won't be over illuminated by the brighter, because the standard red star. I read a thing, and this was also on Montana Skywatcher 2, and I couldn't believe this was another one of those things where I said, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?" Where they were talking about, the second star doesn't shine, and it's a dark star, and I'm going, what?
Black star, yeah.
Yeah, excuse me, but those people, those other races that live on that planet, they kind of need their sunshine so they can grow their plants and live and breathe oxygen. And no, the standard red star is quite real. It's not a dark star. It's not in another dimension, coming out of another dimension to our dimension.
Hey, Sam, but it would be more difficult to see, right? Because it's red. Is that like a human eye thing, or is that?
It's a spectrum. It's this output spectrum. It's a standard red is a term. It has to do with it is more yellowish than our. Believe it or not, we have a yellow dwarf, but we actually see more of a white illumination, whereas the standard red puts off more of a yellow to orange spectrum.
That's why I've been seeing the sun look a lot more golden.
Right. With the
weird, because
edge.
I have had a lot of people telling me that the sun seems to be bothering them more than usual.
Way bigger.
All last week they were talking about it. That was like the talk. Every single person that would get in my car would be like, "God, the sun is just so strong today." But it's also been looking kind of odd, kind of golden.
Well, that's your proof. This is not our normal star. I mean, it's entirely possible even that they have switched places in our star could actually be falling behind if the second standard sun is moving. And we don't know what NASA is handing us in representation. Now, granted, there was a new X-class flare and all that sort of thing. We don't know if NASA is filming the larger star and not ours. We don't know what they're doing. I've often sat and wondered how they were blacking out what was going on behind our star. But then, the depictions they put out, they have that big thing in the middle that they tell everybody, well, so we can block the center of things so we can see the coronal mass ejections better. So there's no telling what information they really are giving us. We did see the second star arrive in 2010 and 11 from underneath, followed by the change. We know for a fact that the sun started coming up in the northeast sky as of 2011, which is exactly where the other one arrived from once it came up in the northern hemisphere for us to view. So we know that the second star arrived, and we've had numerous pictures of countless, and Rebecca does a lot of that stuff with sun pics, countless pics where we can see the two objects, the two suns, and occasionally we'll get an Nibiru picture in the background as well, and the red blob, and we saw that in the early days as well. So the point with this, we know there's two stars. Question is, when are they going to separate? And we saw the back below CME 2012 events, which also showed us that they were joining and co-orbiting in one place. And then per years, and that's when the first winter over plants happened and the changing of the climate that completely changed everything in the comparison to the scientific models, blah, blah, blah. So we know that the evidence is leaning that we're correct. And that's where we are. So.
Yeah. This picture here kind of looks like your video, Rebecca, your live video.
I know, it sure does.
But a little distant, a little more distant of a view.
It really does.
Are we looking underneath the backside of a snail foot?
Yeah,
right.
That could be, yeah.
And when we call snail foot, that's a drop cloud that comes down when Attu approaches Earth, the asteroids as well underneath them, and the cloud formations start occurring, and it puts out this literally snorkel-like snail foot, which we go back many, many years, and that's why we in the know call it a snail foot, and they automatically know what I'm talking about.
I'll see if I can get some examples. I have a couple.
Now we could be looking underneath at the back of the down dropping snail foot.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? This is.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, right.
I do try.
You do well.
Amy, I'm gonna just to bring up what Amy was saying. I personally wouldn't say. I'm not one of those that say panic and don't go outside, but I do feel sun exposure should be kept to limited times.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast you get brown too. You get really brown now.
We have a higher rate now of skin cancer and all that stuff. So it is important to kind of keep that in mind. Of course, I'm not saying don't go outside. Don't ever take it that extreme.
You need your vitamin D from the sun. Yes,
so you just gotta be, if your body's telling you get out of the sun, get out of the sun. That's I think you're listen to your body. I think that does pretty well.
You got Attu's moon and Attu. Go back. Okay. Yeah, that's looking underneath that from the far side, which would be farther away from where we're staring. But Attu and Attu's moon there, and then you have the lead asteroid, the red asteroid, and some of the smaller asteroids and the spiral asteroid are all connected in this cloud base. When they get close to Earth, all of that stuff reaches out and it creates. And we've watched it develop from one stage to then it gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, and then it gets closer to Earth, and then all of a sudden it has that flat snail foot. And so over the years, especially when 2013 and 14, when Attu and Attu's moon and Uri were first coming in, we first started recognizing this behavior. That's where the name originated from some of the earliest and the most cool shots that we don't even have the availability to show you now. I've got one really old snail foot drawing that I use regularly, but these are new. These are absolutely new. And what kills me is the illumination in the left there. And I've been pondering that, and I need to blow that up. I wonder if that's our moon.
Well, this picture here
looks like our moon. Yeah.
Because this picture is a wide angle picture. It's not a normal angle. It's a wide shot. So the moon would look smaller, in a wide angle shot. So.
Yeah, and I don't think we're staring at stars there. I bet you that's
that's got to be the moon.
Well, when you consider the fact that you look down at the horizon there and it's daylight. So see that dark purple back there? That's Attu.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I mean, look down, look at the horizon. It's daytime. There's no way it's that dark above that. So that has to be purple Attu.
Interesting. Wow.
Cool picture. What's
That's
this
a good
one like? Is that similar? It is really similar.
Different angle, but yeah, the same.
Uh-huh.
And then the
Yeah.
red asteroid is in the middle. That's that first flange. And then the spiral asteroid is this long elongated thing, and that's where this snail foot is all part of. It's the moving asteroids as that whole body rotates above us, and the normal clouds are off at the horizon, and everything up there above is passing planet, and the bubbly side face. And I mean, you can't argue with the fact that normal clouds don't go that high.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Like, imagine seeing this with your own eyes. You can't, like, you have to put yourself in the photographer's eyes and actually imagine how tall this is.
And tell me when you saw that ever in reality in any weather you ever grew up with. No one ever saw this before.
Also, how often does this repeat itself? This exact picture, I think there must be hundreds of pictures just like this, identically to this picture.
Yep.
You know, purple, the snail foot, everything exactly like this picture. You know,
Time after time, and if you look at the difference between that first flange and the cloud rise that reaches up to the purple swelling area, you know, at the base of the big huge ass round, and just catastrophic towering clouds that you can see the little segmented lines, and it's just unbelievably beautiful. And excuse me, but that's not normal anything. That's a damn passing planet.
Looks like a boot on there.
Yeah, or we snail foot.
Right. We'll go back to that one. And I see, I've lost it now, but Audrey asked me if I watched a video she sent me, and I did not watch it yet. I was going to respond back and got sidetracked, but mainly because she sent me a couple, and they kind of contradict what we talk about. Like, one was about the 3 days of darkness, which we covered earlier, and Sam explained how he doesn't believe that is really something we're going to see. Is that correct, Sam?
Yeah, they're not going to, we're not going to have a light switch suddenly turn the sun off and then turn it back on 3 days later. What's going to happen? What it's referring to is an Earth stall, as if we stop spinning, which is really almost impossible with stellar wind and having a magnetic core. And the only way that would happen, that we would stop spinning, is if our magnetosphere failed. Wow. And that isn't going to happen because we still are an electrical planet with a liquid iron core that has magnetic charge to it no matter what. And that's not going to occur. We could stall from other influences larger than us, maybe. But at the same time, if it's 3 days of darkness and the planet does stall, well, then the other side of the planet's going to have 3 days of sunshine. So, and people don't think about that. It's not like the sun's going to be turned off, because it won't.
Yeah, because you hear the 3 days of darkness a lot, but you never hear the 3 days of sunshine at all.
Right.
And you would imagine that you would have to hear both. If you heard one, you would have to hear both of them, right?
Now, if Nibiru parked exactly between us and our star, which is not likely, and shadowed us for 3 days, that would be a different story. That is another way that it could happen. We don't know yet. We don't know what's going to happen in the orbit away. I doubt it's coming. I don't think, frankly. And well, let's talk about what we went through the last 2-3 months of weird gray illumination all around the world, and very, very few people even noticed it. And I was screaming about it all the time because I couldn't believe how weird it looked outside, and nobody said anything. And I went, oh, okay. Your average Joe doesn't even see this. Very interesting. And it's not just weather. This was around the world, and everything was gray and weird and shadowy, almost like Sauron took over or something in Lord of the Rings, We'd gone to the darkness, and it was weird. And so, point of view. Yeah,
and then the other video was Pastor Paul Bagley, and I know we're talking about the same things. Usually when he talks about another sun, he's actually talking about an asteroid or a yellow moon. So we're talking about the same thing, but he calls them different things. But that was all. That was all. That's what I saw. And she said there was a snail foot in one of those videos. I'll have to try to find it. See what it shows. I have a bunch of snail foot pictures. I just need to add them up here so we can see them.
Cool. Yeah, these are light pillars. I believe that it's an electrical thread connection between a body. In this case, it's probably asteroids. Otherwise, it would be much bigger, more going multiple towers. And this is an electrical superhighway, and accelerated electrons within our light. Our light is an accelerated electron. Will gather to that superhighway and pass, because there's an electrical connection between, and that's luminescent. And the gases are also becoming accelerated, so they luminesce. And then you have a light pillar between bodies. Welcome to the electrical universe. And who has ever seen light pillars throughout their life before, ever, until recently? No one. More proof. Proof.
Never. Like, where were they my whole life?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. These are light pillars.
Now it's like common, you know.
Yeah, it's common. These are electrical illuminating accelerated ions that are going from Earth to the body in space directly above us, or multiple bodies above us. And it's a superhighway for connection. Just like 4-foot office tube lighting. Accelerated ions bounce into each other and then they give off light. Yeah, I saw this one and I was like, kind of squarish.
Yeah.
You know, it's Atu's moon.
Yeah,
But
right,
what else is there? There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Is it the Texas Cube and a few of the, Star Destroyers coming along with it?
I'm sure.
Well, we know the Star Destroyers are always parked around one of the cubes or the other. And they're always moving around and they change places. And, it's not like they're parked in one place because they're always moving around. And sometimes they're parked and we've seen evidence of them where they had numerous Star Destroyers parked in a line. And that was weird. It's like, okay, troops, today we're going to do parking formations on the side of Uri. And we know there's hundreds, if not thousands, of Star Destroyers. And, the two massive cubes. And they're not the Borg. They are Federation faction, and they're not related to the Nibiruans or the Anunnaki or whatever you want to call them, the people on the other half of our solar system, their solar system. The Federation faction is here, and they're extragalactic, not from here. They ain't from here, but they're here to get their share of the galactic sharing. The commodities and all of that. And that, that's a hugely insane story as well. And sometimes we talk about it, and other times we touch on it, and other times we ignore it.
It makes people uncomfortable.
And that's why I do that. Sometimes I'm comfortable.
One of those things that you gotta ease people into, because it is uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. And tell you I'm all right with it. I have mixed feelings about the whole thing. At the same time, we're here because of that, so it's kind of hard to just completely be upset about it. I mean, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that. So
we have to view it differently. We cannot have animosity towards the higher races.
Yeah. It's been a challenge for me to. It's been a challenge for me to accept that, and just think, well, regardless of the reason, I'm still here. So, yeah, we have to kind of look at it that way.
And if you met a man from Portugal, and the guy was a bozo, well, you couldn't hate all the Portuguese because of one man. So, and we have to also realize as well that their tech is so much more advanced than ours that we don't really have a choice but to hopefully get along. It's serious. It's very serious, and we can't hate. And the only way we're going to move forward is through, talking with each other, and that's it. Diplomacy is the only way.
Hopefully, they feel the same way. They don't have
that depends on which faction you're talking about, because they're not one group. There are multiple groups, and we are not alone. And there are millions and millions of races out there. And that's why I say you can't chalk them all up as one, or good or bad. And after I have personally met face to face, not channeling, other races, and I try not to categorize all of them by the ones that I did meet. And I also have to remember that only, like I said, only through diplomacy are we ever going to take on the new changes that are about to happen to us here in this the sixth age. And here we go. I mean, this is quite a chore we've got in front of us. And the question is, are we ready?
These pics are from Gillian, just so everybody knows.
Planet Butt, as you call it, Gillian.
What's that?
So that's a planet butt, as you call it.
Yeah. Yeah, the side of one.
I can hardly tell where the light's coming from. It's coming from the lower left.
I'm not sure, Andrea, if you're talking about the back, or what is it about the panda face? Sorry, I mean, go ahead, Jillian.
Girl, she lost the panda face. You moved, and she can't see the panda face anymore.
I guess she's talking about my
it was
background.
Behind you. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, the backdrop in his face.
That's a better one, Sam. You can see it's Isatum's moon and Isatum. That's what was causing that.
When did you take these, Jillian?
Not today, the day before.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, you got looks like the ion tail there to the right.
Yes. And
there's a weird Pac-Man shape over the sun.
One box cube looks like. But yeah, you can
There's
definitely
a whole bunch of things in that one because there's little bits all over the place.
Yeah, you got stuff coming in from the left, stuff coming in from the right, and it's just spinning as you look at it, which is weird still to this day. It still blows me away. It's like two scrolls rolling into each other. It's so strange.
Yeah. I was just going
like
to say,
two waves from one from each side. It's weird.
Like the bird over there on the left-hand side, just above his wing is where Nibiru starts. That dark blue, that blue. And see how it cuts all the way down.
Not on that side. On the left?
No. The blue above our
the bird. The only bird I'm seeing is on the left.
Yeah. Above his wing.
No. Nibiru is on the right.
I know, right?
But it doesn't cross over the sun yet. You're looking at the bottom of one of the other planets where the bird is on the left. And that's what I was just saying. It scrolls in, and right above the bird is an asteroid coming in at an angle downward, headed from left to the right. And that's probably the red asteroid right there.
Okay, well,
I could see what you're saying, though, Rebecca. I would have.
I'll send you a draw. I mean, because I have.
Yeah, but Nibiru isn't crossing that far over the sun. It's going farther to the right as the day progresses. Okay. It's not that high of an angle.
Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't cover that far over when the Saturn moon comes in. It's still over on the right hand side.
They must kind of merge over each other like that then, so that's why it looks like one thing.
You did it right on the graphic example with the layovers in the short that you showed, and that is what's going on the left. Nibiru does not come that far over to the left.
Okay.
Not anything that I've seen my eye at all. So
Would that be Yuri
Okay.
behind the asteroid then, or?
yeah, it would be Yuri behind the asteroid.
And then that's Atu at the top, like that curve.
No,
at the top.
Atu is above us and behind us.
Right. Okay. So that's still
And that's
Yuri.
why,
Not in the
that's
shot.
why this asteroid that's coming in is right directly so large and so close to us because Atu is above us.
Okay.
There's that other drop down one that's.
Now this
Get it.
And
this
and
is
that,
a different.
I mean,
Yeah, that's a different story. It's a
Okay,
different
yeah.
view. But in that other one, that wasn't what the view was, because the angle of the camera was facing upward more. This is facing outward. You see the difference? She's looking upward in this shot. In those other shots, you're looking outward, forward toward the horizon.
okay.
And the angle of Nibiru does come over the top of the sun, but it doesn't go any farther than if you go to the top middle of the picture where the where the clothesline goes in to the off picture. That's the edge of Nibiru. Then go all the way to the down the round to the right. That's Nibiru edge. But over everything on the left hand side, where the bird is and all of that, is the left hand side objects, like Red Asteroid and Yuri and all of that.
So at the clothesline, is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
yeah,
That's Nibiru?
Well, you go to the top of the middle of the picture where the clothesline goes off the picture.
Yeah.
Right there, you see that little blue line that runs down to the right? That is the edge of Nibiru.
Okay.
Not good. I assume.
Yeah, that's way over from what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she's
I would've
lifting
thought
the
that's
camera.
bottom,
She's
but
lifting the
okay.
camera up at an angle. She's lifting it up higher than those other two shots.
Okay.
And if you
Yeah,
go
because
back
it was
to that
going
other
right
shot,
over my head. I couldn't quite.
if you go
figure
back
out
to that
who-
shot you were doing a comparison with, the other two Nibiru pictures.
Okay. Oh, sure.
You see, we're looking straight out. We're not looking up.
Okay.
Right. That is true.
And then go to that other one. Well, that's an example of it as well.
There's
But
several. Let's see.
you're still looking straight out.
That one.
Straight out, not lifting up. And that would, when you lift the camera up, that angle is going to change.
Is one of these.
Yeah, straight out. All of those are straight out.
Okay. Not that one.
I love that one. I love this one.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
beautiful.
Okay, see the illumination on the left-hand side in that other picture. Go back one picture.
Oh no. Where was it?
I don't
We're
know.
drifting in and out, people.
Yeah,
we
that
must
one.
have hit the 4th hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just passed the 4th hour. That illumination in the upper left. Remember, the sun is way down at the horizon on the bottom. That illumination is, it's in 2023, in May, or April, excuse me. And that illumination is the side of Atu's moon and the asteroids and Atu. And then Yuri's behind it on the left as well. And
Yeah. Okay.
right second illumination in between the top one and the bottom one is Saturn's yellow moon illuminating. That's the faceplate illumination.
Okay. Yeah.
See it now?
I can see it. I see it. Yeah, I do see it. Thanks, Sam. I see the asteroids are similar on this one too.
And they blend in across each other. And if you don't take the time to break down the light and the lighting and the illumination and follow, and we all go through this all the time, right? You know, this is why we do it on the shows, even where we sit and we talk our way through identifying what we're looking at. And then again, for all you new members, look at the light on the water. You can see the planet edge. You can see the shadow of that big ass planet, and you can't argue with it.
That is so cool. Look at that. Yeah.
Look how dark it is over to the right.
Yeah.
Planet shadow. Wow. Because that planet is in the way of the sun, and it is blocking all the light. And the light always tells, the reflection on the water will always tell you if it's a camera anomaly or if it's real. If it's a reflection on the water, then it's real.
Or it's just a round cloud, as somebody told me recently. It's just a round cloud, buddy. I'm like,
oh,
sure. If you want to go with that, okay, go ahead. Be my guest, buddy. You know.
Yeah, and when that round cloud matches around the world every day, time after time.
You want to go down? You want to keep sticking your head in the sand like ostrich? Go ahead. You know, be my guest.
I love these pictures.
Yeah,
I love them.
Let's go back to this one. Okay, this was the next one of Gillian's, and then I have some from Thunder.
That's cool. That is a cool shot on the left. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's the Saturn's yellow moon on the side of Saturn, on the side of Nibiru.
Is that the
friend said to me now that looks like a witch on a broomstick, the bird?
I think that white blob in front of the blue on the left picture is green asteroid.
Sorry, guys.
I was gonna say, is that popcorn, that little cotton ball thing? Is that the lead asteroid, Sam?
Yep. If you look at it, it's got all the little bubbles and the dips. I'm gonna blow it up here. Yeah, it's got all the little bubbles and the dips around it, and it has this really weird little poppy cloud, and it looks like a piece of popcorn a lot of times, and you'll see these little dots inside of it all the time, and that's how we know. Plus, we also know where the green asteroid is, and that fits in perfect.
And so the blue blob behind it is?
Most likely is Saturn's yellow moon.
Oh, wow.
And then the ion tail is going vertical, straight up.
Cool.
And then there's the cloud pattern, is that secondary cloud pattern. That is literally the base wake cloud of Saturn. And then the third one going to the left is the side edge of Nibiru. And it turns white in those straight lines because the sun is shining on the edge of the planets, and then they cloud out from the illumination and the temperature variant.
Just look at the detail on the one on the right. That is just incredible.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing, and there again, it's just clouds. Well, the clouds that happen over and over and over and over again, day after day after day, and then variantly slightly get bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, I always love these. This is what I believe is probably like Uri onset, when the asteroids and Uri go above us, and then we get this whole base cloud over the top of us of asteroid fields.
My friend Dina in Texas, she sent this. She said it was the morning of the 18th.
Of course, it could be just normal weather too, but look how micro those clouds are. Yeah. Look how small they are. Could be normal. Could be normal. But it could be your onset as well.
Yeah. Doesn't look like normal to me.
Well, and if we were to take into account that weird blob halfway over to the right in the middle at the bottom there, that would be very much looking like a Nepesity base cloud to me. And we know that when Uri is standing where Uri is, Nepesity is usually over there. So gosh, that sort of kind of fits.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the 18th of March in the morning in Texas.
Yeah, that would be literally, and if you watched it long enough, you'd probably see the snorkel drop out of that squarish base cloud down there.
It was the day of that storm, so.
Wow.
Yeah, and,
here's some pictures from Thunder.
That storm is the day I believe that Nepesity came in for a close pass, and all those tornadoes came off the lower out left-hand side of the base cloud of Nepesity. And I watched a whole bunch of those films, and I saw it over and over again, and I went, oh my God, that's got to be a Nepesity close pass. But here we go on an adventure. I love Cat in the Hat. I do like the new Cat in the Hat cartoon. I do.
Oh yeah,
I don't watch it often, but I do. I will, if I run across it, I will actually sit and watch it.
Okay, let's see. So these are from, I believe she said she's in the UK. I think. If you're here, Thunder, let me know.
Excellent.
Probably sleeping. It's now 4 a.m.
Well, you better go to bed there, young lady.
You should go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back to this in a second.
And
you
we
look
are at our
sleepy.
we are at our end of our showtime here too, so we should do a few more and then wind her up.
Okay, we can do that.
Because we're trying to keep them short, folks. We're trying not to run 7 hours long and 9 hours long anymore.
Right.
That way we leave a little more room for you guys to rush back next week and be sure to listen to the next show so that we can share.
Yeah, we'll have to get the cliffhangers, eh?
I know. Oh no, people are.
I know, Amy.
It doesn't feel like 4 hours. It never feels like 4 hours, 5-6 hours.
I know.
Hey, I'm fine for a vote. If anybody wants to keep going, I can. I'm not ready to get off yet, but I was
Sabrina,
trying to.
She's like, you still have 40 people here on YouTube. Yeah, we do. We have about 65 people watching right now.
Well, we can run as long as you have pictures for Rebecca, and when you run out of things to do, let me know and we can quit.
Okay. I sent you a bunch of pictures. Isn't there a bunch of cool pictures?
I have not been able to trim them yet. It was kind of a late minute idea, but I'm working on them.
Gillian,
well, that's a good girl. I did. Yes, sorry, Sam.
You need to go to bed.
Yeah, for sure, Gillian. I'm gonna have her start choosing.
I'm off. I don't go to work, so it's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna mess with your sleep cycle, but that's okay. All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good
job. When I sleep in my chair, then you can roll me out.
No, you look like
just blank me out there.
Yeah. Okay, just turn to your mom.
You're looking a little droopy eyed there.
Yeah, I am, but I've got droopy eyes anyway, like I said.
Proper, put a pillow under her and she can sit there. We can watch you sleep. How's that?
I might fall asleep, so
Yeah, and then if she snores, we can laugh at her.
I
take pictures.
Ago, so don't be,
I don't know what this means. Jermaine says don't go to sleep. He wants you to stay awake, I think.
Okay. All right. Well, we can keep
Sabrina
going.
Says you're a trooper.
I don't care.
Thank you.
I was trying to stick to the things that we preset, our rules. So, all right. Now I'm the naysayer here. You can blame me. Blame Sam.
Yeah. Right. Well, we can stay on for a little while longer.
It's all my fault. I did it.
Yep. I do understand. I don't want to force people to be uncomfortable. Right.
Yeah.
So I want to get back to this a second. I'm going to pan over because there was.
Yeah, there's not a lot here I can identify other than,
Is that see those dots?
Yeah.
That's really what she was wanting to get at.
Wow. Now, does this come out of that picture?
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
Oh, okay. I just saw it, and the one. If you go back to that, just back one.
Yeah.
It's up at the top there. And my question is,
all right. I was looking for it in the middle. Okay, I see.
Yeah, my question is this being filmed through glass? Because we are high up. We're above the grain bins here and an elevator system or something. So are we filming through glass? First of all, that's my first question.
Okay, she's with us, so she can answer. Thunder, is it filmed through glass? Let's see.
And I will reduce it so I can see the comments. Okay.
No glass.
Standing outside. Very interesting. Green dots like that. Well, I'm going to have to almost tell you that it's a spacecraft. Because nothing else like that other than spacecraft. And I've seen those flying saucers. I've been in one.
Whoa.
And that looks like windows.
If look at that now.
That looks like a lander saucer with only one series of windows. Now, the one I stood next to had 2 rows of windows.
Well, I mean, if you look behind that, there's a pretty, I'm not going to say long box, but it looks like a rectangular.
Yeah, it could even be the deck of a Star Destroyer and conning tower in that white. That could be an entire Star Destroyer going across, and we're seeing a window array in the side of a Star Destroyer. Look all the way from one end of the picture to the other. And that white cloud on the left could be the conning tower. Look at that straight line. It literally looks like a Star Destroyer.
It's those little green dots that are freaking me out.
Yeah, well, what if they're windows?
That's crazy.
That's a hell of a good observation. Whoever caught this. Who was this?
Yeah, but look, it's in such a straight line, it can't be nothing.
Right?
Yeah, and we've never seen anything like it.
I totally would have missed it had you not pointed it out. Honestly,
She said you're standing outside.
Cool.
I wouldn't have thought it either. Let's go back and
go
look
back
and
to
see.
the other one. Okay, the one that it's in that we can see. The other one.
Okay, back to this one.
The pole. Okay, it's at the top.
Yeah, right
yeah,
there.
that could be a nice Star Destroyer right up there on top, and there's plenty of shadow right there.
Wow.
And that white cloud could be the conning tower.
That is wild.
Yeah, we know there's tons of them up there.
That's pretty
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. That's
Actually,
capture.
Okay.
Hey,
there
we learn
is
something new every day. Cool.
Oh, wait, Sam. There is something directly above it that goes straight across.
Yeah, well, could be another one parked above it. We know that there's numerous Star Destroyers right next to each other all the time.
It's like completely flat right above it, and it's darker green, and it's got a square corner.
We see little ones, we see big ones, we see some of them just floating over, the nearby city. I've seen them myself by eye traveling at night over the forest, and the animals run away from them, and they're quiet as hell. And they're like 3 to 4 football fields long or bigger. I mean, I had no way to measure that, but we saw it. Yeah. We saw one in the 80s directly over the top of us. And I mean, it was absolutely Star Wars. And you just, and your brain's going, no way, because you've seen the movie Star Wars, and oh my God, there's 4 of us standing there at our campfire, and we all 4 saw it. And it's just like, and then all the animals are running out of the forest in the middle of the night, that moose and all of that. And this is, our abduction tale. And then the lander came down, and the big circle of light and all of that, and the rest is history. And for those of you who haven't heard that story, I'm going to leave you hanging, and I'll probably tell it again some other day. It is in some of my Radio Wasteland stories, and it's in some of our backstories as well. I think I talked about it on a previous podcast or something. Give you something to look for.
Definitely.
Yes, the great abduction tale.
I know we've covered it in our twin solar system talk
Yeah,
videos.
yeah, which is why I was taken aside and talked to, and why I'm partially doing what I'm doing today, and why you guys are all listening.
Yeah, cool pictures, Thunder. It was in Washington. He said.
Thank you. Yeah, it's always nice to see something we don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with that picture for a minute and see what else shows up. I'm gonna see what else I can see.
Oh, the one with those straight lines in.
Yeah, there's something else going on there.
Yeah, and as long as it wasn't filmed through glass, well, then
Yeah, that was
the level of reality to it.
Something of structure and intelligence. Like, what's going on with that? Very weird.
Yeah, well, guys, Christ, there are higher advanced races parked right over the top of Earth right now, have been for years, and I can't believe that all of Earth doesn't know about it by now. And, I'm good, but I mean, am I that good?
I think people just don't want to. I don't know what they're doing. I think a lot of people know that there's other beings and all this. I just think people don't want to know, or they're just too.
I see them so often, so plainly every day, and there's a guy laying down a sea trail right there at the bottom. I see him so often by eye and in videos and year after year at Montana Skywatcher. and you know, I'm in awe that I'm seeing it and nobody else is, and that blows me away. It really does.
It really messes with you, doesn't it? It messes with you. It messes with me all the time.
Yeah.
And every time that I'm out taking pictures and I see something, I always look around. It never fails. Like I just always look around in awe. And I look around, is anybody else? Please be this the one time that somebody else is watching with me. And I don't think there's been. I mean, there's been a couple of times where I see people, you know, looking up, but it's really rare. Really rare.
Or hopefully somebody will walk up to you and go, "What are you looking at?" That would be great.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. When they say, "What are you looking at?" or they look at you like, "I see something too. What do you see?"
The last time somebody did that, they thought I was taking a selfie. They didn't even know I was taking a. I was recording myself.
Or they think you're taking a picture of them. I've had that happen several times.
And that's why I've gone
very
through.
upset.
I've gone through 2 boxes of cards, my original ones and everything, and now the gold Montana Skywatcher 2 cards, and I had that information printed up on it. And then you can, if you can even just carry on a couple of moments of that conversation, you hand them the card, and it says Nibiru is here, and then it says, you know, but you guys know what it says. It's a way to get you to go home and type the name in. Now, granted, nowadays you come up with a bad bunch of junk. But back then when we started, there was nothing about Nibiru except a few minor videos, and now there's hundreds, if not thousands. Whoa, that was interesting.
They opened the floodgates to Nibiru misinformation.
Did you guys hear that loud sound?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
I don't
interesting.
know what it was.
Who sneezed?
Maybe it's our crew that is watching us. They maybe they dropped their donut on the phone.
I'm gonna call them the Bacon Gallery.
Oh no!
Oh, the Bacon Gallery. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah. But this is from Michelle, guys. These 2 pictures and that video I just showed is from Michelle.
That is the edge of Uri, of course.
That the white part.
Yeah, the white part on the left. Yeah, and then they're putting some sea trails down to break up the eye from the onset. If you look, there's those little fingers coming out there right where they're spraying. Those are asteroids at the bottom of the base cloud of Uri. And that's what we always talk about, the onset fingering that comes in. And all of that is going to be very, very close and personal. And that's on the way this summer, going over the top of us, visiting a theater near you, you know. And that, of course, is the stuff on the left again in this view. And there's other stuff coming in from the right and above. And so
that's that same thing again. Look at that drop down.
Right, and by this is probably, this is 7:07 p.m. I was just going to say it's probably sunset. And everything to the right is Nibiru, and then above at this point in time is the Saturn's yellow moon, and it's Saturn on the right. And it's coming over us by sunset. And then you're looking at the side of Uri, which is in the east, or excuse me, which is in the southwestern sky at sunset.
Okay, that's.
And then if you look over due south, you'll probably get an opportunity to, if you look underneath Uri, you can probably see Saru over to the southwest by south, because that's where Saru should be, is behind Uri. And at sunset, maybe you'll have a better southerly view of it. I don't know if you see a really strong illuminated orange base cloud at the horizon, then you're probably seeing Saru, or a dark green-blue body.
There's their video again.
It's a hard call on what's going on and how to describe it now that they've gotten so damn big that they all blend into each other, and it's a mind, where you're grabbing the palm on your hand on the middle of your forehead going, oh, I can't,
I think I got the Saru base cloud facing south, so I'll post it on Facebook tonight and see what you guys think about it.
Okay.
So you can kind of see Uri like above it, and then you can kind of see another curve under it. And
right, Saru should have a prominent curve, and it should be big.
Yeah, and you showed us like when I was doing that walk a few episodes ago. I think it was last Tuesday. We got like just a little bit of the Saru base cloud and what it looks like. So I think I got it. I'll post it on Facebook tonight.
It's really bright, and a lot of times it's orange and yellow.
It's orange. Yeah, it's like orange and pink. Like it's
Michelle.
more orange than pinkish. It's pretty
so
cool.
thick that it ends up illuminating a lot from the normal sunshine. Even when it was doing close passes in 214-15, we've got a couple of pictures of it, 5 or 10 or 20 of them, and going back. And unfortunately, we lost so many of the good sightings. And the Understanding the Sky series may have a few more than I have now, because I was showing those multi group monthly catch up photos. So back then that's a great representation, and that's on Samuel Hofman YouTube, which I have no access to right now. I can go there, but I can't add to it. But if you want to go there and type my name, remember Hofman with one F, Hofman. It's the Dutch version instead of the German, and I am very Dutch. So that there's information on that. You can click it. It's in the lower stuff. And there's a lot of information for new folks to learn off of, and I remind people of that because you guys have told me that. And I look back at those videos and I'm embarrassed, but
no, I was playing those last night. Some of those.
Those are my favorite. Those old ones are my favorite because, and I feel like you weren't. You had your excitement. It seems like it was a little bit more fresh for you then.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe you weren't so jaded by all this, trolling and stuff that you got. Yeah. So there's something about you then that it just seems to me a little bit more. I don't know, just a little bit more lively.
Back then, I'm playing more Flash Reporter than Nibiru Authority.
Well, I don't know. It just feels more fresh, a little bit more like you weren't, because you've been doing this so long, Sam. That you. Yeah,
I was younger too.
Much. There's been so much that you've been through since making those videos that, it just seemed, we all know here what that can do to you, all the trolling and all that.
Yeah, I have gone gray since the beginning of this. I wasn't gray haired when I started this, and my children were, in diapers, and I was, almost, I was 14 years younger than I am now. And so, it's been a wild ride from hell, and I wouldn't trade a second of it. But
absolutely. But those are my favorite ones. Your old stuff, you just seem very lively and just very excited about talking about that. I think because things have gotten closer and things have been more destructive. Also, it takes a more serious tone now as well. Yeah.
And I drink far less coffee now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were a little zippy on some of those. I won't say that.
Yeah.
Well, I love those. I really do. I love those. I love those old ones.
It also
every one of those that you played. Sorry,
go ahead, Jesus.
Every one of those that you played that night, I loved. Quiet, Chris. That's all That's I'm done.
I was just saying, it's like for us that haven't been there during that time, it allows us to go back to that time with you and kind of be there during that time when we haven't seen those planets come.
And they're smaller back then too, and they're right. easier to. And I'm using a cursor and I'm describing, and showing and pointing out the shape of the planets, and and the early details that we had, and we weren't absolutely perfect back then, although by that time we had a full level of knowledge, which is why I could go on. And I wish I had my show more back. I wish I could do those shows again. And maybe when we get the tablet or the laptop that I can do that and figure that out. And hey, you can mention that to Rocket Man for me, Rebecca.
Okay.
Is that show more is a really interesting way for me to record and then make a show using the week's photos that I'd gathered, and I can even upload. I have a memory stick full of most of pictures off this computer within the exception of a year. So I could even download all those older photos onto that laptop. I don't know if it would kill it or not, but because I have so many. But anyway, it's all going to be cool. Let's see what we can learn. But yeah, if I could get show more, it's a paid service, and I can't pay for it from here because I don't bank online.
You're already familiar with this, so you know how to use it more or less.
Right, and I'm gonna have to maybe just maybe start dealing with, you know, if I do get a separate source away from the computer, then I could actually add a bank card. That way, with a separate account, that way I don't keep any money in there, so nobody can rob me. And then
you could use a prepaid card, you know, put $100 on the card.
Anyway,
and use that.
Right. We should talk about that another time. Anyway, back onto the pictures. I apologize.
I hear you. Okay. I have a video from Alexander in Germany. Let me get it pulled up.
Yay.
We're all a fan of his work, I think.
Right. We love European sites. Wow, I'd say blue asteroid crossing the sun again. That little lemon nib.
Yeah, we've been seeing that.
Course, to the right, of course, is the Saturn yellow moon. We know it's there. Yeah, that's right up there. It's farther over. It's right, not next to the sun. It's farther over, right there. Mm-hmm. And the edge of Saturn cutting in, or actually, that should be greenish nepacity over the top. Oh, I remember this. Look what's over the top of the sun right there.
Oh, look at the blue ball.
I told him that was the long box cube, and I still believe it.
It does look like that.
Looks like the long box cube, very big, over the top of the sun. And look at all the little, look at that.
Oh. Wow.
And we know the long box cube. Look at that. You can see inside it just like, that's the long box cube.
What?
And those are probably ships. Okay, can you pause it when he backs out just to this?
Okay.
Look at that thing. You can see all the lines and the ribs. And
the lines and the ribs and stuff. And that matches our sightings of the long box cube where you can see inside of it. Remember we talked about the structure as whole? Yeah, just pause it right there. You can see inside the structure. It's like a whole bunch of girders that are welded with open holes that you can see through.
Look at them.
No way.
This absolutely matches the long box cube close past sightings that we saw years ago.
Wow.
So I'm absolutely 150% sure this is a long box cube over the top of the sun. Now, granted, it's not by the sun. It is in our out view in front of the sun. Over Earth, and you can actually see inside some of the structure.
Yeah, I was peeking at that, boy.
And see that little blip.
I can actually enlarge. Look at it.
Yeah, you can absolutely see.
Speaking of enlarge, let me enlarge this.
Wow, that is cool. Pretty freaky.
Yeah, it's a big ass craft, and they parked hundreds of Star Destroyers on these things and offloaded them once they got here.
Yeah, I've been
and look at look at the shape of the sun. It's being cut off on all four sides. Like, right, left, top, bottom, the whole 9 yards. There's cutoffs all around it, and there's a rainbowy asteroid coming in from the left, and all sorts of stuff. That could actually be the side or very easily. I've got it blown up, so.
That is so cool.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I talked to. I typed this to AW and told them that I believe that was a long box, and I still agree with that.
Whoa.
It's like a giant space crocodile.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it kind of almost does look like a crocodile, doesn't it?
I don't say that too often. Look at that.
And
shit,
an asteroid's
man.
coming in from the left.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, well, we did see that there were several of the shots that came in where all of a sudden the long box cube was way closer to Earth, and we know it moves around.
Whoa,
It
look at
moves
that.
around more than the Texas cube.
Okay.
Yo.
That is interesting. That is interesting.
Then, let's see.
And seeing inside the girders and the welding and or the the beams of the ship, and that matches what we saw years ago, and that's just really cool.
Absolutely. I was wondering, we've been talking about doors opening on the long box cube. I've just been wondering what that was going to look like, and there it is.
Yeah, I've been seeing the little skull guy in a couple of my shots.
Yeah, there was some really good captures last week of the skull.
The blue asteroid just fit perfectly in there. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was
Look
cool.
at that thing. Oh.
Nice.
Look at that. He's doing
Yeah, I
his own
didn't even-
overlays now.
Jeez.
Huh.
Damn.
Yeah.
How do you overlay like that? That's cool.
It's an option on the apps that we use.
I'm
photo
very
apps,
happy
video
that they're
apps.
using the site drawings, and doing an excellent job. Thank you. You fully
They did
go ahead,
wonderful.
use them. Excellent, wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
Amazing.
Right. It just tells us that other people are seeing it too. More and more people.
Yeah,
are
it just
seeing it, and then they
fits. You
want
could
to
just
share
put
what
it
they
right over Samuel's
they-
drawing and just look at it and go, well, now I know what's there. That's all right.
And I'm going to point out again that I do not copy these drawings from any other pictures. I draw these straight out of my head. I haven't even turned the computer on before I go, and every 15th of the month, I sit down in my semi-dark living room, waiting for the sun to come up, and I scratch it out with my black pens and colored pencils. And I usually get it right on the first time. Sometimes I have to crunch it up a couple times, start over. But this is all drawn ahead of time, and they match time after time after time. And that is, after all, what I was recruited for, was being able to use these abilities to see things that are necessarily in front of us. And the rest is history. And if you want to question me at all, just go ahead and look at my track record. No worries.
I know. I mean, there's just nobody can really compete with that, though. Really, all the how accurate it's been for so long.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you can't do that and not be. It's almost impossible what I'm doing. It is. It really is.
It's supposed to be impossible. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
That's what makes it so magical, Really.
Yep. It's a kind of magic.
And people will they'll send me a picture from 2022 or 2019, and I'll go back and by the way, I published that again this week. The whole file with 200 and some odd drawings in it now, 297
I
or
need to
something.
get one
like
of
that.
those. I need a file like that of yours so I could put it
I'll have to figure out how
in
to
my
send
file
that.
and start making videos. I love that.
And I can grab a picture from as long as they have the date of when they captured it, and I go all the way back to that month, and then I hand them the site drawing for that month, and they still to this day match. And that's what's great about it, because we can go back as an informational log, which also backs up that these are absolutely accurate. And I love every second of it. And I always get this really, big Cheshire smile going, wow, I am doing this. It's cool. And like I said, I do not copy them off the computer in any way. These all come right out of my head.
I mean, have you ever heard of another story like this? This is just incredible. I've never heard it. This, you can't make this up. It's just wild.
I've never known of anybody else that's done something
nothing like this. I've never heard of a story like this before. It's not a story. This is really happening.
It's real.
Just look at this.
Yeah.
Well, an example. I knew you were coming on. I could feel you in the room before you came on, and I was about to comment it, but we were whittling in between each other, trying not to talk over the top of each other. And I just started talking, and I was going to say, "Damn, I feel Christoper's coming back," and I look, and there you are. So I hadn't even got to say it, and it's the way it works. All of a sudden, you just know things. And it's screwy. I love it. It's always a trip. I see things sometimes twice because I know it's coming. I see it coming, and then it happens. So that's twice.
Right.
And even with my kids, I know when they're about to walk out of their back room and ask for something, and I usually know ahead of time. And it's really cool, and it's gotten better ever since 2010 and the new Ascension and all that. We've talked a little bit about that. And we'll talk about it in future shows as well, about what's going on with the humans and why we're going through this and the new changes that are coming, and how the normal, average, everyday life that we all live right now is not going to be the same either. And oh my God, look at that sky.
Here it comes, and here it comes.
Look at that green that just went over.
Yep.
Purple.
And of course, there is the Pest City Rain Bomb, the Pest City Green, and then the Pest City Rain Bomb shortly after.
And then look at the rotation.
Tendril. We got like tendril hanging down there.
And remember, the real sky is at the horizon, and there's planets on the left and planets on the right, and the sun shines in between them, and it's being cut off by the larger planets. So you can see a definite blue edge on the right hand side for sure in that last shot. And this is a snail forming. This is
Did you see the shadow?
This is Atu going over. Yeah.
Wow!
Look how dark the house is. The light is gone.
Look at it.
This is Atu
there
coming
goes
over.
the shadow. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it go. Inside the white stuff.
And nobody notices it. Everybody thinks, oh, it's normal.
Like what I saw, how it just came
out. I just saw it moving in there.
Yeah,
and then it
the
gets
onsetting of a passing planet right over the top of us right there. And there's the edge of it. And you can see the weather is completely separate from right to left.
Wow. Oh, wow. Did you see that, Rebecca? How it almost created those upward finger movements like in your video?
Okay.
And that is
I mean, they weren't big, right? But watch how it just,
we can see how it gets started right there, those
Wow.
fingers.
Okay, that was
right.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it just creates that ball.
Look at the rotation. Look at the rotation. Right. Our normal sky is below the gray purple, and our normal sky is the orange yellow. And Saru is on the right hand, or excuse me, on the left hand side, and it is a much lighter tan than the orange sunset that you're watching. You can see the edge briefly there of the side of Saru.
Cool.
And this is where the sun is behind us at, what time is it? It's in the AM, 8 a.m. Okay, so we're looking beyond, we're looking to the west, southwest, and that dark area is probably Atu. Did you see that round of Atu there for a second? Can you go back?
Yeah.
Right before the clouds come in. Right there. See how that weird rounded light, everything from on the left-hand side is weird color?
Mm-hmm.
That's Atu. That is spatially lit, illuminated Atu.
Oh. Wow.
in the west in the morning when the sun comes up. And that's what I saw the other day at about 11 o'clock in the morning when I went to Walmart, and I looked into the west, and the sun was coming up in the east.
Completely changed.
And that weird color, that weird segmented half thing was actually a very large planet standing there, and that was Atu space illuminated. They're hard to see, but when you do see them, you can't forget it.
Once you learn what to look for, you'll always see them. Even if you don't, you'll always know how to find them, even if you don't physically exactly see them. Because there's times of the day where you'll see the clouds around them, you'll see the asteroids underneath it, but you won't quite see the planet. It's kind of a crazy thing, actually.
That's 3 p.m. Look where the sun is at 3 p.m. in the southwest sky. How come? At 3 p.m., the sun is over there. And see that dark blue area, everything on the right? See how the sun is cutting into something?
Yeah.
Because there's big planets out there. And that's where on the right hand side, that's right there's the edge of Nibiru.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, Yuri too on the other side.
Yep. Or Saru. See how there's that triangle? See that triangle? That could be probably Saru on that line, straight line on the left. Look at the shadow line on the ground.
Mm, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
Go back if you can to that shadow line on the ground. I would bet money that's Saru edge right there, shadow line. Right when just before the sun cut. Right, you're right there. See that?
Look at it.
Even it goes on the ground,
the shadow.
It's a straight shadow line right there.
Straight line on the ground.
And if you look, there's a light purple triangle between Nibiru and probably Saru. It's probably so huge that we don't even realize how close she is. She's probably right there all the time, and we don't even know it.
Okay.
No.
That's an absolute shadow line. And then it's gone.
Drifts away now. Look at that.
That was cool.
That was
cool. Well, ladies and
now
gentlemen,
I know why I stayed awake so long.
You've just seen passing planets of the Nibiru system.
Just now.
Be able to go to sleep sweetly. Dreaming of big balls.
I'm referring to that segment from The Day the Earth Stood Still, the 1957 version. Just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I think something's about to happen.
The opening.
I love that.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
and
radio.
radio.
He added that opening to the Radio Wasteland.
Yeah, I loved it when they did that. And because I was one day, Chauncey and I were talking on the phone. We weren't doing a show that day. We were just talking on the phone, between him and me, and catching up on stuff. And he was getting ready for some other show, and he wanted to touch base with me ahead of time. But anyway, we were talking about that, and I told him how much I had loved that show because I'm kind of like the scientist guy that Klaatu in that movie reaches out to, because he tried to talk to world leaders and they wouldn't even listen to him. So he went to a local physicist who he knew about through history, I guess, or something. And then he helped finish his equation. And that was what I kind of referenced myself as a guy that did equations that even Einstein couldn't finish. And to me, it was so simple, I didn't even realize the enormity of it at age 17. And yet here, I'm in my 50s and 60s now. And now it has all the validity of the whole world. And so anyway, but that's the story behind why he started using segments from The Day the Earth Stood Still. And it was a great movie. I like that better than the new one. Way better. Anyway. Just a minute.
Usually the classics are better, than the newer stuff. Yeah.
like old dude
Yeah,
versus new
did
dude.
you see that light thing that went across just before it started?
Oh, this, Gillian? This video?
No, right in the beginning, just before it started. Right beginning. Oh, look at the light in that one. There's that thing goes.
Yeah.
Look.
So,
No, even before that. No, before that.
Huh?
Right in the beginning. Yeah, watch. No, something came from the left and went over.
I'm not sure. Is it this?
Was it like a golden light went? Look there, look. Look.
Oh,
What is
Star
that?
Destroyer. It's a lonely Star Destroyer. Paying no attention to the man behind the curtain. Yeah, well,
And look at that big orb there.
Wow, wow. Look at that.
Wow, look at that. We need a picture of that one.
That
Boy,
tattoo and
bye.
Yuri and
man.
the strong point is look at the shape of the size of the sun illumination, and it's being definitely cut off because there's objects in the way.
Yeah, something's moving, right?
People don't see them. I don't know. We keep saying that like stuck records.
Well, the sun wouldn't come up and look like that if there wasn't something blocking it. It would come up and it would be this little brief good morning halo from the sun breaking the horizon, and then you'd see the sun, not this big bell flare that's, from one end of the sky to the other. And people just say, oh, okay, I'm looking at the sun coming up. But no, look at the size of it. It's going all the way across, the whole picture. And that's because it's cut into. Hi, and welcome to another day of sky watching. 24 hours of free visual. Thank you,
Yeah, I think
Jose.
I'll have to go. I really will have to go to my bed now. I'm getting so tired. My brain's
All right. Good night, Jillian.
Good night, Jillian.
Yeah, once again,
Oh, I don't want to miss all the pretty videos. You're only playing the videos now.
You always can come back to it.
The dark blue is a planet. The rest of the sky is the normal sky below. And how do we describe that to people who are new? Oh my God.
Right.
Oh my God. I mean, you have to go back to the 90s. You have to go back to, previous 2010. Look at any
I'm trying
video.
experimental.
Look at any video. Look at any television commercial, any movie filmed prior to 2010. And you're going to see a completely different sky than what we're watching now. I always recommend Westerns because they always do a pan of the sky.
Good night, everybody. Are you gonna be going much longer? Maybe I can listen in my bed now.
Well, you can always try. We'll run till we quit.
Yeah.
All right, go.
I think my brain will cut out.
Hit the
Thank you, everybody. It's been an awesome show as usual.
Good night.
Thanks for being
Good night,
here.
people. Love you guys.
Good
Bye.
You too. Talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Can you put me off, please? I don't know where the off button is.
I will. Okay. Bye, Jillian.
Night, night.
Night. Yeah, it's like almost 5 o'clock in the morning for her, so she's tough.
Yeah.
She's tough.
I can stay up late, but if I see the sun come up, I'm done. I'm screwed. But it'll throw off my whole week. And getting back into the routine is the hardest thing. So that's the one thing. When I work late, I have to make it home before the sun comes up.
Yeah, when I was bartending years ago, that was when I went to bed. Was when the sun came up.
No, I can't.
Because I was up all night long, and then you'd get ready for work, and you want your work to start in the morning, not in the afternoon or night. So I would always sleep through the day and get up about noon to 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, depending on when I went into work, and then work like that was in the morning, and then wouldn't go to bed until the sun came up. And then for years I went back to my normal 5 o'clock in the morning wake up routine. Because I used to do that when I used to water pipe as a teenager. I used to water farms, and we had to change pipe. And that was my farmer days.
I used to help my dad do that.
We grew corn and wheat, hops, and all sorts of stuff up here. And now in that field, there's a super Walmart.
Terrible.
Times are changing. Times are changing.
They killed the farm and put up a super Walmart.
Right?
Yeah, because that's more important.
Fruit and vegetables come from.
Yeah, isn't that where they grow them things? In the back room of Walmart?
I think so.
Well, yeah, they're from Walmart. Let's see. Okay, so
they grow in boxes.
What else do we have? I don't know if I have a whole lot else that we haven't covered. Go back to my folder. And if you guys want to keep going, I mean,
I'm fine.
I'm open. I figured you would be, Sam.
Sam is always up for it.
I know.
I'll be honest. I am kind of tired, guys. But
we're right at 5 hours. Why don't we go ahead and wrap it up?
We are at 5 hours and 20
That was
seconds.
a good show.
We only went over one. We only went over 1 hour. You know of what we had.
That's true. It's not like 5 and 9 hours or whatever. Yeah. 9 is our longest. That's insane. That's insane. 9 hours. It's like 9 hours and 20 minutes or something.
And then I got out of my chair and I tried to walk across the house and I was going, okay, now you need to straighten out of the, my back wouldn't even. I sat in that chair for 9 hours straight. Yeah.
And you guys still went on in the next few days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Hey, we're all obsessed here. I mean, we are absolutely out of our mind obsessed with watching these planets. And that's the only way we could have ever compiled all this effort and work and running all of these sites and, and visiting with each other regularly, because only through this obsession will we, and then, that is part of chasing the science. We really love it.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just had an off day today. I just had one of them days where I'm just like so low energy today. I don't know why. I was off yesterday. I never take 2 days off, and I took yesterday and today off, and I don't know if that made it worse. I just feel so tired today. I don't know why. No, I have not done nothing. I haven't done anything.
Hey, so you're always so.
I took a walk. I took a walk around my neighborhood.
Okay.
That's all I did, and that's all I did today. So it's not like I did anything to make me tired. I'm just having an off day, I guess.
I told you earlier, that's kind of how I felt today. No particular reason.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just, it's not there. Whatever that is, it wasn't there. But I feel like we managed well, considering.
Yeah,
absolutely. Rebecca?
No, we were tired. What's that, Chris?
Are you almost done with your 30 days, or?
Yeah, I have. Today's day 24.
Okay, that's
so 6 more days. 6 more days. So
I encourage everybody to go to Rebecca's YouTube channel because there's tons of work on there, and then of course on TikTok, which is what you're doing, and for Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and on YouTube, and there's tons of information there for you to watch, and this is of course where all the copies of our live programs go to. So then you can go back and catch up on your favorite shows, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the like button and notification bell and all that, and don't forget to hand a copy to your friends and say these really crazy people. They may sound crazy, but they might know what they're talking about. And then we can always look forward to getting Chris's dad on here, and we can bribe him or shame him into coming on, even just for a few minutes. And
right.
And if he wants to call us nut jobs, that's okay too. I just want him to know that his son hasn't lost his mind.
Right. Maybe when I give him some actual cash.
There you go. There you go.
I owe him some dollars.
Yeah, and then he's a professional guest.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Tell him, what's his favorite restaurant? I mean, for fast food.
You know what? I have no idea anymore.
Okay. Well, do your homework and let us know.
Yeah.
And then we'll Well, what we'll do is, we'll get him a, even out of my pocket, I can, buy him if you like Taco Bell or if you like Burger King or whatever, they have all those little gift cards, and then we'll get his address from you, and then we'll mail him a gift card and ask him to be a guest on our show, and then we'll guilt him into, hey, I got a free gift card from Taco Bell or whatever, so maybe I ought to, come in and do a cameo 5-minute spot and debate this philosophy thing with the possibility, or and do send him a copy of Symbols of an Alien Sky as well. And,
I already have that down. So.
And tell him start here. This is the premise that Mr. Hofman works off of, and I'm not a crackpot, and then your friends are not crackpots. We're a wonderful group of people, and they invite him to because he is who he is, and he's a professor, and we can discuss how academia would view this, and all of that.
Cool.
It could be an interesting conversation.
It could be. We'll see what happens.
Okay, and I just want to tell Nicole that I saw your message about the new Atu's Moon folder, and it looks wonderful. I mean, it looks really, really good. So I'm going to make a note that we're going to start there for Saturday's show.
Yeah,
okay.
There's
way too many to see right now.
That'll be great for the next show, and we had talked about how we will. Yeah.
And so we're going to start there, and also I have some pictures that Robert in New Zealand sent me. So we'll start that as well with Robert. Okay, so we're already, creating our itinerary for Saturday's show, and as we planned on to move up Saturday's show 1 hour, because Leandra helped or asked if we could do that. It would help her. So we're going to switch the Saturday show to 1 o'clock Central instead of 2. So just 1 hour.
Okay.
So not a huge difference. But otherwise, everything's going to be the same there. But thank you, Nicole. It looks really good. I mean, it's like very perfectly matched up. I can tell you put a lot of work into that, really, because I know all about it. So thank you.
So next week, add to file, guys. Stay tuned.
Yes.
We'll be talking about Atu. We'll be talking about Atu and Atu's moon, and we will see some cool shots. So,
one of the most photographed planets of them all. We have more pictures of Atu and Atu's moon than all of them combined.
Yeah.
The most photogenic.
It's always amazed me because the purple stands out so strongly. That's most of why we're able to capture her and her white moon so often, is because it's so profusely different than the rest of them.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not one that you're going to confuse with anybody else. So
I think that's the best, easiest planet to see right off the bat. First is Atu and Atu's moon. And it's all, then recognizing the large ones after that that's another ball game currently. I mean, I'm even having trouble. I'm like spinning around 360s and going, what am I looking at? Anyway, I digress.
All right, guys. Well, it's Star Wars time, Sam.
Okay, cool. I gotta go play Star Wars.
All right.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Everybody. We'll see you guys
guys.
Okay, we'll be back Saturday at 1 o'clock Central.
Okay.
Okay, bye guys. Good night.
Bye.